Microphone test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three minutes left. Hello everyone! Let's see who we have in chat so far. We have Ionix, we have Mike, and we have Sora. Hello! Welcome! What did you all guys do today? Has it been a good weekend so far? I have been shopping for fabrics today. What else did I do? I hung around with my cat. Oh, speaking of cat, here we have her. Hi, cat. Well, I was with Boris today, my little kitty, and he's doing very, very well. So I'm very, very relieved. Hi, Isra, welcome. I was just telling about how I went shopping today for fabric, because, you know, I just have a new hobby. I have too many hobbies and too little time. Hej Karlsson, välkommen! Tackar! Jag försökte hitta någonting med fjärilar, but... I'm currently designing an outfit in Infinity Nikki. Oh, what kind of outfit are you doing? Hello, Poetic Writer! You're looking incredible today, homegirl. Ooh! Thank you! Right on time. Oh! Chorizo for later. What are you cooking? Chorizo and... Is it like a pasta? Do you love my picture? I don't know. Let me see. What do you have on your picture? What is it? Looks cute. I started wanting to do a cosplay for a previous outfit in Shining Nikki. Ended up making a totally different vibe outfit. Oh, standard. Oh my gosh. Just now, speaking of Infinity Nikki, I kinda miss it. I kinda miss it. I mean, it was super fun with all of the outfits and just combining everything. But I have missed so much. I've probably missed a lot of free stuff. A lot of pretty outfits. Oh. And the way that you can also get inspired for real life outfits as well, playing Infinity Nikki. Darn it. Well, I still have my account, so someday I'll log on. Although I haven't even started with my house yet. That in itself is gonna be a project. Speaking of a house, oh my gosh, the Love and Deep Space house as well. Is there just like, you know, a QR code where I can just scan it and it'll just arrange everything in my home? Preferably, I'll make my home like, you know, like Raphael's. It reminds me of the samurai people from One Piece. Ooh, I don't know much about One Piece. I just know the guy with the straw hat. And there are some pretty characters. And I have a figure of one of the One Piece characters, which I bought when I was in Japan. This one. Y'all have probably already seen her. I think she was called Boa. So I bought it because it was pretty. And initially I wanted like a character that had like a sitting posture so I could put it on my computer. But since I have the computer under the desk, I can't really do that. Well, I had a vision, but I'll have to get back to that. I just feel like we need more outfits. Oh, more pieces. Yeah, a lot of people share their house codes in Reddit for Nikki and Laz. Wait! Am I new to this? Wait, they have this on Lads as well? What? Do you know if someone made Raphael's house and, you know, shared the code? Because someone that is lazy, me, might need it. Yes, Boa Hancock. Made a chicken and bacon hamburger with salt, pepper, garlic, and a bit of salsa leaves and cherry tomatoes sliced twice in cross into 4 slices. That sounds like something Ignis would do. Not just, you know, hamburgers from a fast food restaurant. He just make everything from scratch. But hamburgers from scratch really are the best. I just don't really know how to do them tasty. So I'm usually not the one who does anything except for like slicing. Slicing and the dishes, that I can do. I mean, I can take instructions as well, but it's gonna take longer. Alright, if I find a good house code, I will share it with you. Thank you! It will be much appreciated. Because it is rather difficult also to rummage around the house on just the phone. And I mean, I could use the capture card for the PC, but it doesn't work as well during like the landscape mode. Riku and Zora. I haven't. I know that it's from Kingdom Hearts, but other than that, I don't know. I just know the characters' names. But I am gonna play it eventually, because I've gotten a lot of requests of Kingdom Hearts. Yes. But not as many requests as Resident Evil 9 has had. And I did get a request today as well. But I'm just not feeling it right now. I'm probably gonna play Pragmata before I play Resident Evil 9. Also, did I mention how many hours the prequel of Fata Morgana was? Requiem of Innocence? I did like Google how many play hours, and it said like 20, 24, but then we know that it's gonna be like 15 hours extra for me. Hi Aura! Good to see you! I left almost half a can of Red Bull undevoured from earlier. How unlike me. Oh, Red Bull. That was a long time ago. I usually don't drink any energy drinks. But Red Bull was probably the only one that I could drink without getting like jittery. Because it has... The others have too much caffeine. Oh, the aesthetics of your outfits were inspired by Kingdom Hearts. Really? That's so cool. And we know the Your outfits are fire. Hi Nuno, welcome! I was also gonna say that I'm not gonna talk too much right now because I'm too excited to play the game. I've been thinking about it too much. Hi, Cher! Thank you very much. Thank you. Always spoiling me with compliments. You'll have a sugar high overdose with the way you already are. Yes! And also, we have macarons today as well. But this time I don't know if I even want to try the coffee one. I think this one was the coffee one. No? Well, no, wait. Was this? No. Hold on. Which one was the coffee one? I can't even smell which one is. Darn it. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot tissues. Because if there's crying, I need tissues! Hold on. Just the mention of macarons and everyone's like, Zane! Happened yesterday too, Aura. Should have had a blue macaron. Then it'd really be Zane. Well, these I got from Lidl. I was gonna get them from a cafe, but I didn't have time. And it was closed anyway. But Lidl was open, so I bought those there. And they're really, really good. But they just taste a lot of sugar. And then there's like a nuance of like pistachio, vanilla, and then we have raspberry, chocolate, and then the coffee one. The coffee one I wasn't too happy with. Oh, thank you, sure. You too! I am super excited as well. Ah, no Lidl close to where I am. And these were they usually have them on 3 places at my Lidl. Like they have it at the bakery part, and then they have it in the fridge, and then they have it in the freezer. But the one in the fridge and the one at the bakery part, those were nowhere to be seen. So I was like, okay, let's see if they have it in the freezer. So these are the freezer ones. Hold on, hold on, let me check the box. What brand it was. It's just this one. It just says deluxe 12 macarons, and it looks like it could be like Lidl branded. Yeah, I think so. I wasn't expecting them to be this good though. Hi, Sam Ajax. We haven't started playing yet, but I did say that I wasn't gonna talk too much, so we might as well head into it. I'm just gonna be drinking a little bit water first. Hi, Sieglis! Do you like mint flavored sweets? Yes, I do. Although, not just mint, but I like when it's like mint with orange or mint with chocolate. But mint with chocolate, that one is a little bit more specific. Because I don't like all mint and chocolate. Like after 8, not really my thing. I can eat it, but it's... I love your shirt so much. Right? It is super cozy. Super duper cozy. It's and it's furry as well. Like this part is furry. Hi SB, welcome. Good to see you. We've missed you in chat. They used to have them in the supermarket chain, Mercadona, where it is right now, other side of the building from the other gate. And there's another supermarket chain right downstairs, right on the ground floor to the next building, and neither bakeries have them. Really? Oh, but now that I think about it, we don't really have that many bakeries that do make macarons. They usually like pre-made and sold at the supermarket. I'm thinking about cafes right now. I think I've seen like one cafe here that has like fresh macarons. So it is a little bit rare. Hi Javier! Yes, it is Leopard Bea today. I was thinking that maybe I should find something else that I have with butterflies. Oh, but that would have taken so long. I know that I have more clothing with butterflies, but I just knew I'd have to go through all of my wardrobes, and I have too many, and I have so much clothes. I have so much clothes. It's not even funny. I need to go through like everything and check and see which of these do I even want. Like, I still have clothing with tags on. And then I'm thinking, I will wear it someday. What day? Pretty much. Okay, so the two main supermarket chains. I do have a sweet tooth, although I've tried to change that for like the longest time. Like, it's been years. Oh, why is it so difficult? It's because sugar is like crack. Like, why? I need to substitute it with like something else. But as long as I have like, I could have like 1 or 2 days where I can eat sweets. And then, hopefully, I'll get it down to 1 day at least. But as it is right now, I eat way, way too much sweets. I never had to buy clothes when my sisters were around. Insert evil face! You just go into their wardrobe and I'm like, I'm borrowing this. And that's very nice as well, like just borrowing clothes from your sister. Especially if you have like a similar like style, then it's just super easy. Then it's like having much more clothes than you have. Just quadruple it. Okay guys, I am way too curious about where we're going with the prequel. So I'm thinking, let's start now. Pausing. going to the recording screen. There we go. Attenzione. Let's see. Does everyone see the game and hear the music? I only have brothers, so no free clothes for me. Well, brothers can have really nice hoodies. Although, I can only borrow from one of the brothers because the other brother, he's like a building. Having a twin must be nice for clothing. Indeed. Exactly, Isra. You can still grab them hoodies. Because hoodies are supposed to be oversized. Not mine. Hold on, I'm gonna push record so I don't forget about it. I'm just checking the frame rate. Calculating. There. Hi, Mike! Well, you just woke up. And we're just about to start the game as well. So, very good timing. Very, very good timing. Let's see. We are ready. So we had a new character come by. Her name is Jaren. And I quite like her. Her presence is much appreciated. And though it was largely masked by the scent of various incenses burned through the night, it was filled with the unmistakable, raw stench of man. Cleaning is always put me in a dour mood. The corpses I gathered and buried were far less repulsive. In the living area, there was the kitchen, storage areas, and a large hall of sorts, which the girls used as a communal bedroom. They would stumble in after a long night of work and all sleep together like a big family. I made a point of sleeping off in the corner, which wasn't strictly necessary since I slept while they worked and vice versa. I could just never seem to make myself comfortable sleeping in the middle of such a big, empty space. Today was slightly different, though. I wasn't sleeping alone. Jaren was there, which, I suppose, shouldn't have surprised me. Let's sleep together, Morgs. Absolutely not. Oh, why not? I dislike people putting their hands all over me. It makes me uncomfortable. Ah, I see. So, what are you... What? So what are your... What you're opposed to is snuggling, not sleeping together. And here I thought you didn't like me. I was about to cry. It's still too early to decide how I feel about you. Also, we didn't get, like, too much of a backstory on Yeran. It was just, like, a couple of words and then cut off. So hopefully we'll get more out of her. It was felt abstract. We only met today. All the more reason we should sleep together. In what way does that make any sense? Simple. The best way to get to know me better is through some good old-fashioned spooning. Words don't got nothing on plain physical contact. That's how you get to know what someone's really like on the inside. I prefer words. Your choice of words makes that sound incredibly improper. Besides, I start work tomorrow, which means I probably won't get another chance to sleep with you for a while. So it's gotta be tonight, please? Seems like she really wants to be her friend. Ugh. Fine. But only if you agree to give me enough space. She's already spooning her. At least let me finish my sentence. Dahahaha. Gotta get in there before you have a chance to change your mind. They're cute together. It feels like we've adopted a dog. I promise, I'm 101% human. I never said you weren't, just that... never mind. I take it back. It's not like we got a dog. It's like a tornado dropped in and made a horrible mess of my day. That's Jaren for you. You just wait. I'll crack that big ol' icy shell of yours soon, Morgs. Is that really how I come off? Out of curiosity, are you not afraid being so close to me? Huh? Why would I be? When you first saw my face, you thought it was caused by some kind of disease. Are you not concerned that still might be the case? And that, you might catch whatever it is. Well, you probably wouldn't be here if it was something contagious. As sweet as Maria is, she wouldn't keep you around if she thought you might get the other girls sick. And nobody else seemed all that concerned at breakfast. Which means, whatever those marks on your face are, Morgs, they're probably not a danger to anybody else. I'm surprised. You actually have something resembling a functioning brain. Why do they think she's an airhead just because she's fun? Oh my gosh. This could be a cover-up as well, like... Girl has been through traumatic stuff as well. So maybe this is like a front for her. But then that would also be, you know... Has she handled her trauma? I don't think so. So she might just be like trying to ignore it and just being overly positive. We'll see. We don't know much at all. Believe it or not, I'm super duper smart. Now that I know isn't true. But anyway, I'm talking more emotionally. You can logically understand that I probably don't pose any danger and still be uncomfortable. Still want to keep your distance. I know several of the girls do. And I can't blame them either. They need to be healthy to work, to make their living. There's nothing wrong with wanting to avoid any potential risk, no matter how small. Or perhaps they don't even realize they're doing it themselves, in which case there's nothing anyone can do. I'm not sure how much help I can be, since I don't really get why anyone would want to keep their distance from you. But I don't think it's that hopeless. If they don't realize they're doing it, then you just have to open their eyes. Easy peasy. Make him realize. And then tell him, stop trying to avoid me. You have the right to at least that much. I really think you need to be a little more assertive, Morgs. No one's gonna get mad if you stick up for yourself every once in a while. They will, though. What? Who will? All man's suffering is purposeful. It is all part of God's plan. His trials for us on this earth. He would be very displeased if I were to turn my back on his plan for me. I really think you're overthinking it, Morgs. Less unfun things means more room for fun things, and more fun things is always better. I agree. Would you call your life fun? I doubt it. But at least, you know, she's alive and maybe can get out of this hellhole of a workplace. Well, I mean, the workplace isn't what is the issue here. It's the work that is the issue. And she looks rather young as well. Huh? You were taken from your home, and now you work as a prostitute in the slums of a strange country. Do you call that fun? It just seems depressing to me. Nope. I'm perfectly happy. Not a sorrow in the world. Somehow I doubt that. Hasn't been a single day in my life I felt sad or depressed or like life sucks. That's impossible. Everyone is depressed at some point, but to a different degree. And sad. I mean, sure, there are days when I think it'd be nice to see my mom again, but I don't really have time to worry about anything other than the here and now. And as far as I'm concerned, now is always the best time of my life. I like that though. That I like. To not be too concerned with the future and the past. Because sometimes people can get so wrapped up in the past or the future that they forget to live in the present. Don't got any room to feel bad about anything. I see. You're quite the optimist. So much it almost burns. I consider myself lucky to have ended up at this brothel. Everyone's amazing. Yeah, this seems to be a very, very good place. With good people. And Morgana, even though she doesn't say it, I mean, we know that she's happy here. Then I pray you'll find yourself a home here. Aw, you're kinda sweet, Morgs. Kind of? Slip of the tongue. You're lots of sweet. You're always sweet. So hey, Morgs. How'd you end up here a couple years back? Oh, I wonder if she's gonna tell her. I was thrown into a carriage by a strange man and brought here, with no chance of ever returning. Not taken, but sold. Though ultimately, the difference is insignificant. You were? I came through a similar route as you. Oh, huh. Guess that makes us peas in a pod. Not at all. We're anything but. I'm nowhere near as optimistic as her. Never mind energetic and cheerful. No, don't be foolish, Morgana. That's not why we're not alike. It's because I'm God's chosen daughter. I have absolutely no reason to feel inferior to a mere prostitute. We're nothing alike, and we must never be. Hehehehe. You're so warm, Morgs. I'm gonna sleep great tonight. I am such a disgrace. Yeah, she's really holding on to her saintess identity. Lord Barnier, we are all very much interested in seeing the saint's miraculous powers for ourselves. No, I don't want to see him anymore! Oh, be gone, Satan! Ugh. Ha 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 ha! I knew it would not be long before someone asked. We're much too healthy to see the effects of the miracle in ourselves, after all. Which, of course, is anything but a problem. Falling ill would only serve to interfere with our ability to enjoy these feasts. Ha 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 ha. Well said, my lord. Which is why I have arranged for a most fortuitous slave to have the miracle performed upon. Bring him in. Yes, sir. As you can see, this slave is on the verge of death. He can hardly even walk on his own 2 feet. Under any other circumstances, I would keep such an unseemly thing out of sight so as to not tarnish your festive mood, my guest. But I believe he will serve as a fine sample on which to test the miracle's efficiency. He wants to test my miracle? Rejoice, slave. Good fortune shines upon you. You heard me, daughter of God. This poor slave is in need of your assistance. Give unto him your blessing, if you would be so gracious. I don't care how you try to dress it up, Lord. My miracle is not a show for your parties. Oh my, so you refuse to heal him then? After making such a scene about how your blood is for the sick, the poor, and the suffering at that. Even a saint's dignity has its limits, I understand. You don't want to be sullied by this filthy old slave. I never said any such thing. Then you know what you must do. Do not make me intervene, daughter of God. I'm asking you to do this out of respect. Asking, sure. I would happily give my blood for that man. Ha 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 ha, I knew you would come around. Let's see, where should we let your blood from? I see no point in wasting unmarred flesh for a mere slave. Your fingertip will do nicely. He can drink the blood directly from the cut. Because I certainly don't have any goblets to spare for him. Let us begin then, shall we, O daughter of God? He's despicable. Drink, slave. Suck upon the blood that spills from her finger. Do not let even a single drop go to waste. Tell me, slave, has your ailment been remedied? If it has, leap into the air for my guess. I'm cured, my lord. Behold, I'm cured. Oh, splendid! An undeniable miracle. Ha 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 ha. Look, my lord, I'm cured. I'm in better shape than ever. We've seen more than enough. Stop hopping about like a filthy swamp toad. Yes, my lord. You are dismissed, slave. But first give your thanks to the saint and all my guests who bore witness to your miraculous recovery. Thank you so much, sirs and madams. Thank you so much, O holy saint. And now that you've borne witness to the blood's power, I'm sure you all are eager to try some for yourselves. What? Most certainly, my lord. With such a potent elixir, our good health is all but assured. Undoubtedly. Please stop this. Do not take any more of my blood. I'm begging. Oh, this poor girl. I've lost too much blood. I can barely think straight. I suppose I might have overdone it today. You did not come cheap, saint, so I won't have you dying on me until you've at least provided your gold's worth of entertainment. Your actions are an affront to God. My miracles are only for those in need. Is that the only thing you know how to say? I've grown rather tired of hearing it. I will gladly offer my blood for any other ailing slaves, but you and your guests are perfectly healthy. You're merely squandering God's gift on yourselves. Ha 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 ha. You foolish little girl. What? Let me tell you something, saint. I don't believe in your miracles. How can you say that after seeing that slave boy drink my blood and be healed? What more proof do you need? It was all a show. What? I told him to feign being ill and cured, or I would send him to the deepest chambers of the dungeon. Even a dog will wear a cat's skin if his life depends on it. Ha ha ha. So what did you think of his performance? Impressive, no? Why do you keep taking my blood? All I and my guests desire is a good time. You are nothing more than an exhibit for our entertainment. No, you're wrong. My blood does have miraculous powers. I proved it back at the village. It hardly matters either way. Whether you're a saint or a lowly peasant girl is inconsequential. All that matters is that you continue to play the role of a saint. What's the matter? Are you disappointed? Upset? You're welcome to cry, wail, and gnash your teeth like a shriveling little child. That would be entertaining in its own right. You know what? We're gonna be so happy when this guy is gone. shout at the top of your lungs that you are not a saint, that it was all an act, and beg to be set free. Who knows? Perhaps they might lose interest in you then. I am the daughter of God. I will never claim otherwise. I see. I get why she is clinging to this identity so much, because she has nothing else. And this is what her mother has gaslit her from the moment she was born. So of course, it's not something that she's just gonna abandon. I see. Then nothing changes. Oh my gosh, he's so scary looking! You will continue to offer your body and spirit to my feast. Why are you so insistent on remaining a saint, Morgana? Is that Mother's voice? What do you have to gain from handing out blessings for nothing? It is my sacred responsibility, as the daughter of God, to help all those in need. How noble of you, Morgana. How honorable to not cast aside your duty in the face of such misery. It is the reason I was placed upon this earth. But tell me this. Are your offerings genuinely altruistic? What? Are they, Morgana? Or do you simply do it out of a desire to call yourself benevolent? When the people of your village sang your praises, and it says my voice, she began speaking to herself. When you crushed the man who accused Mother of being a charlatan, you reveled in it. I did not. There's nothing wrong with that though. It's a perfectly normal reaction. Having pride and feeling a sense of superiority are perfectly human emotions, especially in a child as young as you. The reason you feel shame about your pride, however, is the very source of that pride, your identity as the daughter of God. Free yourself from those chains and the guilt they cause you. Go back to being an ordinary little girl. You can do that. Remove the chains and pass them on to me. No! Hands off, you silly. Teehehehe. Ah. What an awful nightmare. Dreaming about my time at the Lord's Manor is bad enough. But go back to being an ordinary little girl? No, absolutely not. That is not an option. My whole life would become meaningless if I were to do that. Not that I could ever call myself normal with a face like this. There's nothing ordinary about me. If I were to lose my position as the daughter of God, I would be nothing but a hideous child. In about a week's time, Jaren had made herself thoroughly at home at the brothel. She had evidently found herself quite a few fans among the clientele, some of whom came specifically to see her. Most found her peculiar, hyper-energetic disposition overwhelming at first, but quickly warmed up to her. Not a single person seemed to dislike her, at least among those I came in contact with. Her second week, Jaren started branching out beyond the brothel. On her days off, she would go down to the pub and sing for the audience on a makeshift stage of tables. Her first day performing, she dragged me with her, claiming she was too nervous to go alone. So I sat in the corner as she sang. Everyone was quite surprised at how well she could sing, and they were particularly drawn to her unfamiliar melodies. Perhaps they were songs from her home country, or perhaps she had picked them up elsewhere. But regardless, her music and exotic appearance made for an enchanting performance. When it was over, the audience roared with applause, and I was convinced she was a much better choice to sing for them than me. You can sing together! By her third week, even Maria had begun to come around. At first, the most approval Jaren could squeeze out of Maria was an exasperated sigh at something dumb she said or something careless she did. But as her popularity grew, and with it, the customer base, Maria softened up. "Man, am I glad to have you working here," she said with a big grin, patting Jaren on the back. To me, Maria's motivation seemed rather shallow, but considering she ran the brothel in all but name, it should have come at little surprise that she was so easily swayed by money. Four weeks after her arrival, there was no one around who didn't know Jaren. The peacekeepers had all taken quite a liking to her as well. Particularly the number one man, the big one whose name I had trouble remembering. Requiem. Whenever he ran into her, he would say, "Hey there, Jaren. I'm fresh out of coin, but you wanna spend the night together? No money, no business." Bah, don't be such a killjoy. All the men in my life, in fact, had warmed up quite noticeably to her, including him. Ooh, Jacopo. At meals, there was seldom a quiet moment. I feel like she's watching this and wanting maybe to be more like likable, more like Jaren is, like open and optimistic. But she's not like that. So she's comparing herself. And there was nothing wrong with that. I should have been pleased to see everyone so merry. I should have been happy. I should have celebrated their joy. Does she somehow feel like overshadowed? Or like she's being like cast aside? But by the time a full month had passed, I found myself avoiding Jaren at every opportunity. Oh. Huh? Who could that be at this hour? I'm coming. Calm the hell down. Good morning, Jackie. And the fun music starts. Wait. Don't close the door on me. I'm bad enough with mornings as it is. The last thing I need to start my day with is a human noisemaker. They're so sibling coded. Now that's not very nice. I thought we were friends, Jackie. I'm here on business too, not to play around. Christ, fine. What business? And make it quick. House call. Wait! You don't even let me finish before you started closing the door. First, you don't even do house calls. Second, it's past closing hours. Yeesh, you're no fun. Maybe I'll start calling you Jackie Joke Killer. That's a good username. Can't you at least play along for a bit before shooting it down? Why am I the one being criticized? It's way too early for this shit. I'll have you know, I've never been fun. That's true. You're about as much fun as a virgin client. What did you just call me? But also, like, well, who cares? But Jacopo really took it to heart. You opened the door. Jaren, run. Ugh, so seriously. What are you here for? Obviously not a house call. Well, if you want, I can make it one. Not a chance in hell. Get to the point, now, before I toss you into the latrine. Now, calm yourself. As someone famous once might have said, every minute angry is a day off your life. And who do you think is making me so angry? Dahaha. Anyways, Maria needs some supplies acquired, urgently. Looking for some place willing to part with some lumber. Free if possible. Lumber? What for? Lost a floorboard last night. You did? What? Did someone get a little too into? Oh man, you have no idea. This big old gorilla of a guy comes in, snarling like he wants to eat us alive. He starts getting it on and bangs a hole in the floor, no joke. And he doesn't stop either. All the girls are taking turns with him because just one's not enough to keep up. The place is howling all night long. Oh wow, sounds like quite a strenuous night. Yep, sure would be, if it really happened. Truth is, it was just an old rotten board. Yo, should she not be a fan fiction writer? Should she not? I swear to God, girl, I'm never going to get that image out of my head either. Oh, you're blushing, Jackie. You'd never know you were a regular at a whorehouse. I'm not a regular, and you damn well know it. Why are you even coming to me to ask for help anyway? Surely you can handle a little shopping trip on your own. Yeah, kinda figured you'd say that. Though, thought it wouldn't hurt to ask though. Okay, I'm out of here then. It's past closing hours. I said as much myself a moment ago. She just got off work and she's visibly exhausted. Wait, it's fine. I'll take care of it. You go back and get some rest. Haha, you're so sweet, Jackie. Maria was totally right. If pressuring him doesn't work, pull back. Act defeated, and he'll fold quicker than that floorboard. He's like, wait, there was a strategy to this? Am I this easy to read? Damn you, Maria. Okay, so that was all you needed, right? You're done here. Or was there something else? I just got off work and I'm super crazy tired, but I fought through it and came all the way out here. And? So just maybe you should be offering me a drink or 10. Okay, fine, you win. It's not like you'll back down if I tell you no anyway. Come on in, sit wherever. Whee! So tell me something, Jaren. How much longer are you planning on working at the brothel? Huh? Where'd that come from? Just curious. Sounds kinda like you don't want me there. I never said that. In fact, your presence has been quite the boon. Maria's very pleased with the uptick in business. Then why do you ask? Because it's not a line of work anyone should be in for any longer than necessary. Are you still struggling with money? Actually, I don't have anything I need to pay back anymore. Now I'm just saving up for myself. All the more reason you should consider getting out. Find some way you can put on one of your other talents to use. I don't know. I'm not really overflowing with talent. But didn't you sing? I can think of one at least. Your performances at the pub. They're always a huge hit. Singing isn't the most stable of careers, no. But neither is prostitution. Exactly. And singing will make you feel better. I mean, selling your body, I cannot fathom like anyone actually enjoying that. Maybe there is like a super small percentage, but So if you were to choose, I'd say you may be better off going with the one that's easier on your body. Me, a singer. Marie and the girls are so good to me though, and I feel awful hopping off the boat after only 1 month. You can't put yourself second to some feelings of indebtedness. It's your life and your body to take care of. True, true, true. It's no one's responsibility but your own. Do what you think is best for yourself, not what you think you should be doing for others. You know what, Jacopo, you're quite wise. At some times, you're wise. Hee 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 hee. What's so funny? For all you try to pretend otherwise, deep down, you're a real sweet guy, Jackie. I'm just telling you what the logical thing to do in this situation is. True as well. Most logical businessmen wouldn't try to chase off their workers. They'd work until there's nothing left. But that's just how it is. Prostitutes are a dime a dozen. In the grand scheme of things, they're not important enough to fret about, because you can replace them easy. Oh, this is so tragic. I suppose. But you know this brothel's different. Marie and I don't have a manager to answer to. No greedy bastard running the place, intent on working everyone to the bone. It was built up by the girls, so as one of the girls yourself, I'm sure they'll respect whatever decision you make. Maria values your opinion too. Yeah, she said the same thing when I first showed up. that it's not a job you keep for very long. I'll give it some thought. I'm glad. It never even occurred to me that I could make a living singing. Well, actually, I don't think it ever even occurred to me to think about my future much at all. You're a good guy, Jackie, and Maria a good boss. We're just doing what anyone else would. So, I generally try not to pry, but I've been wondering, where were you before you came here? Hopefully, we get more to the story. Wow, you're really talkative today, Jackie. I'm just in an inquisitive mood. It's been nagging at me for a while now. How low her threshold for satisfaction seems to be. I mean, out here, everyone learns to be happy with what they can get, but Jaren in particular feels a bit extreme. Does he feel like it is sus? Or maybe she's also just, you know, ignoring her trauma, and that's why. You already know about how I was abducted, right? Yeah, that I've heard about. Twice, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. First time was when I was real little. Though I wasn't targeted. It was during a raid. Couple bandits busted in, killed my mom and dad as I watched. That's horrific. They spared me luckily, sold me off to work in the field somewhere as a slave instead. Yeah, I'd rather be on the fields, working. And one day, while I was out on a supply run, I got swiped up and sold off again. Wasn't until about 2 years back when I started working as a prostitute. Was in a different city for a while, then I ended up here. And that about covers it. So she's not gonna... She's not gonna say like anything else? Did she not ever meet like any like good people that she wants to find or something like that? Like somewhere she was like a little bit comfortable? Like with staying with the girls and Jacopo? What's wrong, Jackie? I just wasn't expecting something quite so bleak. You'd never guess from how she acted. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think many of the characters have actually dealt with their trauma, so some just, you know, turn it to something different, to just not drown in it and not try to think about it. But it eventually bubbles up, so you have to deal with it in some way or the other. Well, pretty much everyone in the slums has their own sad story, don't they? Some more than others, maybe. Luckily, I never had a bad master. Everyone was really nice. Is that the truth, though? I always had food and a place to sleep. So I've never felt like I had it bad. The bar is low. Food and place to sleep. I think that more than qualifies as having it bad. Oh? Have you never felt like you got the short end of the stick? I don't even know what the stick looks like. Never mind which end is the short one. Well, I'll tell you. It's the one you were given. Your parents were murdered. Your life suddenly turned upside down. Some strange man decided you were worth this much money, selling you into slavery. You should be furious. You think you're happy right now, but let me tell you this. There's not a damn scrap of happiness to be found down here at the bottom of the ladder. This isn't just Jacopo, you know, trying to lift her up. This is Jacopo also like venting. Because he does not want to be at the bottom of the ladder. He wants to be at the top. He wants to be at the top looking down. It's not until you're a few rungs up, when you're not living on scraps and treated like garbage, that you'll find anything resembling real happiness. I don't know about that. Far as I'm concerned, if I'm enjoying myself, I'm happy. Doesn't matter if I'm rich or poor or hungry or what. Sorry for losing my cool like that. It's not my place to decide what you are and aren't allowed to be happy about. You wanna climb higher up the ladder, Jackie? You wanna be at the top? Very, very top. I can't imagine there's anyone who doesn't. Except you just told me you were satisfied right where you are. So I guess that proves me wrong. I think that she thinks that she can't manage anything better. And every little happiness, like small trace of happiness is enough for her. Like the bar is in hell. Just being here with Maria, Morgana and the other girls, I think that makes her happy. That is enough for her to want to stay. Because she also said so herself, like with the present. The present is what is the most important for her. But sometimes you gotta, you gotta also have plans for the future. Especially in this line of work. Like this is dangerous. This is dangerous for your mental health and for your just physical body as well. Like you can get anything from this. You could freaking die, and do you want to die like this? Do you, Jaren? But I can tell you that me and the gang are thoroughly through putting up with the status quo. We're holding on well enough for the time being because we're young and healthy. But here in the slums, that's only worth so much. Huh. Honestly, I can't even think more than a few minutes ahead. So I've never really been concerned about my future. Maybe she needs someone to, just motivate her. But I think the future you guys are shooting for sounds pretty great. I hope you succeed in creating your utopia. I wouldn't go so far as to call it that. That's basically what it is though, right? You're trying to make the world a place where everyone's equal. Where everyone's got plenty of money and can go see a doctor when they get sick. Well, initially that might have been something that Jacopo wanted, but his ambitions, the power that he's gonna get. I mean, such things do change a person. You have to be really, really strong to keep yourself on the same track. Like if this Jacopo would have been the future Jacopo, we wouldn't be in this mess. But Jacopo, basically, you're the biggest reason. You are literally the reason why we've been in this mess, this entire mess. Such a well-written character, though. Hate him or love him, but he's a darn good character. Where no one starves to death or gets sold into slavery, right? Sounds pretty sweet. I'm rooting for ya. My goals are hardly so noble. Say what? Nothing. I agree. That would be a nice world to live in. My dissatisfaction doesn't arise from concern for the world or others. I'm hardly so selfless. Oh right. I just remembered something super duper important, Jackie. And that is... it's almost midsummer, which means festival time. Oh, midsummer! Oh my gosh! Well, we're just a few months away, but we'll also have midsummer. Oh, I love midsummer festivities in Sweden. It's the best. Alright, that is happening, isn't it? I wanna go. What's stopping you? No, wrong answer. Learn to read between the lines, Jackie. I want to go with everyone. That's about what I expected her to say. Gather all the girls at the brothel. Your peacekeeper bros. Get everyone together and join the festivities. That seems like a bit too large of a group. Well, isn't it supposed to be festivities? Is the group not supposed to be large then? Okay, then we can limit it to just the cool people either way. Well, it is kinda nice, you know, just having a small group as well. Like just hanging with my best friends, the closest ones. You know, that might not be such a bad idea. Whoa, is the world ending? I didn't expect you to say yes so quickly. You wanna say that one more time, girlie? Look at Jacopo. Girlie. Didn't think you'd use that, Jacopo. I wonder, what is girly in Japanese? Now I want to know. Maybe it's just also translated this way because it just fits. If anyone knows what girly is in Japanese, like this, like in the end of the sentence, and in this kind of vibe, tell me. I was sure you were gonna get all huffy and fight me over it for at least half an hour. A bunch of slum dwellers going into the city proper is only asking for misery. Unless you enjoy being treated like rats, you would be better off celebrating at the pub with people you know. I feel like Jacopo is gonna be like, I don't sound like that. Do I? And on and on and on. Is that what she thinks I sound like? I won't pretend I'm thrilled about the idea. But I've also never taken her to a festival before, which is why I thought it might be worth considering. You mean Morgs? Morgs? Morgana would never speak to me again if I ever called her that. Yes, Morgana. Seems to me like you're especially nice to her, Jackie. You got a crush on her or something? You've fallen head over heels for her? Excuse me? Who in their right mind would fall for a child that young? Jacopo! I freaking wish. But we also know but at least he as well doesn't think it's normal. Yuck. You can't deny you care about her though. You wouldn't do as much as you do for her if you didn't. I mean, maybe Jacopo has like this savior complex with Morgana, and it could be that. And he thinks he had a romantic crush on her. I mean, it could be switched out like that as well. Emotions are rather complex as well. And I never said I didn't care for her. She just, I'm pretty sure she doesn't have anyone else. So someone's gotta look after her. Almost like he feels like obligated, because he saved her as well. Oh, so she's like a little sister to you. I'm pretty sure she doesn't see me the same way though. Yeah, I think she hit it right on the nose there. I imagine this about what it would be like if I had a sister. Okay, I like this more. Maybe, you know, he just got some of those Nelly genes in the future and complicated his own feelings. Like it was more of the like family love than the romantic love. Right, Jacopo? Right? Because she's a child as well. Y'all, I'm trying to save his character. Anyway, Morgs means a lot to you. That much is obvious to anyone. So how about you ask her if she wants to come to the festival? You live with her. It would be much simpler if you did it. She's kinda been keeping her distance lately. Oh, did something happen between you two? Nothing I can think of. Maybe she feels like when I showed up, I invaded her territory. And she doesn't like me because she doesn't feel as much at home anymore. So she's being sulky. I didn't realize she was capable of getting moody. Jackie, that's being super superficial, you know. Sure, she can be a pretty tough nut to crack. But she is an 11-year-old girl. Yo, the age gap is killing me, like. Jacopo, Jacopo, Jacopo. She gets happy and sad and upset as much as anyone else. Try as I might, I simply can't envision it. So you ask her to come, Jackie, but your heart and soul Put your heart and soul into it. You get her there, and we'll all have fun at the festival. And it'll smooth everything out between me and her. Putting my heart and soul into it might be counterproductive. But sure, I'll see if she's interested when I go to apply her ointment today. Thanks a bunch. Well, I should get back. Catch you later, Jackie. Take care. Aye aye. Morgana sulking and avoiding Jaren. Now there's an unexpected development. Or maybe I'm just not paying enough attention. Anyway, I should head out and take care of business. Excuse me? No, absolutely not. You could at least pretend to consider the offer. It's not even worth dignifying with an act. Why would you even think inviting me was a good idea anyway? Seems perfectly reasonable to me. There's no harm in changing things up once in a while. Give yourself a little break from spending every day in this depressing little graveyard. The very prospect of attending a festival is considerably more depressing. Come on, it could be fun. Don't dismiss it without... Look at my face. Surely you're not so foolish as to not realize it would mean exposing myself, my face, to heavens knows how many strangers. You're right, I'm not. There'll be so many people there, and everyone will be caught up in the festivities. No one's going to bother stopping to scrutinize some random girl's face. I'd say you're likely to get significantly less attention in such a crowd. Like they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. Of course, I don't think you should be afraid to go out any day. Festival or not. As far as I'm concerned, there's no reason for you to hide your face at all. That's easy for you to say. That's not my intention. I understand how significant an issue it is for you. But this festival is a once-a-year thing, and where is this even coming from anyway? What possessed you to suddenly ask me to the festival? Well, you know... I don't know. It was Jaren's idea. What? Jaren's idea? She dropped by this morning, and after making quite a racket, she brought up the upcoming festival. So, you're saying you're inviting me because Jaren asked you to? Well, I mean, the biggest reason is because you weren't in any condition to participate in an event like this the last couple of years, so I wanted you to experience it this year. Enough, please. This is all for Jaren, isn't it? Morgana, what's this about? Maybe she does feel a little bit like overshadowed by Jaren's presence, but she doesn't really want to own up to it. But I'm feeling that Morgana has warmed up to Jaren as well. But maybe she wants to hear him say that it is for both of them. That he also wants her to be there, and everyone else wants her to be there. Like she's not substituting her or anything. What? She's concerned because I haven't been speaking with her much lately, right? Well, yeah, she is, but that's not why I... Okay, I'll go. That was easy. Really? Yes, for Jaren. Aw, Morgs! I feel guilty knowing I've caused her so much distress. No, she's just been worried. Jaren has probably been worried because she's probably thinking that Morgana doesn't like her. More like that. I'm dead weight at the brothel as it is. No. The last thing I want is to make things even worse by being a source of worry. So I will go to the festival. Morgana, I don't think anyone wants you to go out of some sense of obligation. If that's all, then go. You're done applying the ointment, aren't you? Morgana, please. Go. What's gotten into you? Why are you so upset? I'm not upset. Now please go away. I beg to differ. Okay, I'll leave. Just remember, the festival's there for you to enjoy it, alright? I'll remind you when the day draws closer. I definitely went about that the wrong way, huh? I hoped her mood would improve by the time the festival came around. But unsurprisingly, my hopes weren't enough to change anything, and Morgana remained distant. She had always been a sullen, aloof girl, but when she was really upset, she completely closed herself off. Day after awkward day crawled by, and I soon began to wonder if inviting her had been a mistake. But after all that, I couldn't just march up to her and say, "Never mind, we're not going." So I was left to endure a long, uncomfortable week, until the day the Midsummer Festival commenced. And here is the song again. I'm gonna go get more water, and I'm also gonna quickly call my dad and see if Boris has actually been eating the new food. Be right back. And it seems like Boris is eating his new food. Who wants Gara? Me! I'm gonna eat a macaron. I started with pistachio yesterday. So I'm gonna take... No, that's the coffee one. No, was this the coffee one? Wait, which one was the coffee one? I think it was this. I'll take... I think this one was vanilla. Oh, thank you very much, Yudler. And welcome to the stream. The rabbit one? Xavier? Ta-da! All according to plan. She doesn't suspect anything. Aura, are you selling off my stuff? Aura's eBay boutique. How the hell do you tag in chat? I think it is just like, do that. What's it called in English? At, and then type out the person's name. Me? Never. Aura just auctioning out everything. Aura! Oh wait, maybe you did watch the video yesterday, so you already saw that I got the limited edition, this collector's edition Fata Morgana box. Talk about the weather. You saw it. Oh, of course you guys were just talking about the weather. You know what? I'm not even gonna scroll because that's gonna be a surprise for tomorrow. I'm gonna check the chat tomorrow. Right, have I missed anyone? Did I? Everything is in order. I'm innocent. What have you guys been doing? Oh! Not if we delete the evidence. Someone screenshot the evidence and send it to me. Aura just scrolling, delete. So how much have you sold the stuff for, Aura? Just, you know, for curiosity. How much did Gara go for? How much did he go for? Did you sell Johnny and Gyro as well? You guys. Let's continue with the festivities. We would never. You know what, you guys? I might do something not very nice, you know, when when the Lord Barnier is on screen, I might leave y'all again. You know, to stare at his face for 5 minutes. How about that? It's almost like waterboarding. Is it worse? Oh, okay, that was too mean. Okay, I see it. That's where the bar is. Like that is absolutely not, cannot do. Who else? What else? I don't think we have any other punishment in game though. Nah. Other than that noble guy, the other, like he seemed, I don't know, what, he had some kind of a red robe or something. He also looked scary. Maybe you will after you find out. Nothing to find, of course, though. Yeah, now I'm curious. Watch me change my avatar everywhere to Barnier. Y'all will be jump scared. You'll be like, I didn't follow Barnier. Wait. Okay. Midsummer, the celebration of the nativity of John the Baptist, was an event observed across the land on or around the summer solstice. In our city, festivities lasted for roughly 10 days. A large bonfire burned in the square. Vendors set up stalls selling food and trinkets. And girls wore crowns made of flowers. Ah! We do that as well in midsummer. Dancing in a parade down the streets while onlookers whistled and clapped. The sheer vivacity that permeated the city was enough to make one forget about the Lord's venom coursing through it. Or perhaps that was the goal. An excuse to let loose and slip free of the Lord's iron grip, if only momentarily. We walked down the city's main street, observing the excitement unfolding around us. Our group was only 4 large. The other girls either split off into their own parties, or decided they would rather take the time to sleep. It had been some time since I had last left the slums and visited the city proper. We weren't prohibited from entering the city, but wandering around in grimy rags only invited dirty looks, so most tended to avoid it. Nobody was eager to charge headfirst into a den of prejudice. But that all went away when festival time came around. Everyone was too busy enjoying themselves to go around condemning us for our appearance. It's a festival! We're at a festival! A real live festival! Look, Morgs, look! We're really at a festival! Settle down, I heard you the first time. And I do have eyes, you know. Settle down? But it's a festival! The whole point is to make noise and get wound up and go crazy. If you make that much noise, you'll draw attention to us. No worries, everybody's doing it. We'll fit right in. Still. It looks like they're giving out flower crowns over there. Let's go get some, Morgs. Come on. I have no interest in... Let go of me. Wait. Stop pulling. By all means, have fun, but try not to get separated. They seem to be getting along just fine. Jaren was telling me how Morgana was being distant, but it looks like she might have been reading too much into it. Wait, Jaren said that? So I take it you didn't know either? Yeah, I had no idea actually. Now there's something we don't see every day. You're always the first one to catch on to any sort of friction between the girls. Yeah, I kinda stuck them both off in my peripheral, since neither of them are prone to causing much trouble. So I haven't been watching Jaren or Morgana very closely. Damn, I really need to pay more attention, huh? I should have noticed if they had a falling out. Don't beat yourself up over it. You don't need to feel responsible for everything that goes on there just because you've got seniority. What? You worried about me? Think of it as more of a warning. Which, generally speaking, one gives because they're concerned. You know, it'll do wonders for what people thought about you if you could just find the stones to say, yeah I am, instead of blowing smoke every time. I mean, it's good to be empathic and, you know, show that you care. And if I were to say that, yes, I was worried about you, you'd have no hesitation saying exactly what you thought. That it made you want to hurl. Haha, am I that easy to read? Easier than you know. Gosh, you guys, they had such a good relationship, Maria and Jacopo, and for her to like turn and want to kill him, like, I think that Maria could have probably gotten through to him. But then again, we're gonna see, we're gonna know what happens. But it feels like if anyone would have been able to get through to Jacopo in his, you know, lord state, then it feels like it could have been Maria. Hold on a sec. If Jaren and Morgana weren't talking, I assume she's not the one who invited her to come then. Nope, that was me. Did you really? Well, color me shocked. Both that you would ask a girl out and that Morgana would agree. It's not like that though. She taken a liking to you or something? Though I guess that wouldn't be too much of a surprise with how much time you spend looking after her. Well, actually, she had a slightly different reason for agreeing to come. Oh? Oh boy, those crowds are crazy! So you weren't able to get any flower crowns? Nah, Morgs threw a huge fit before we could get there. Said she'd rather go swimming in a latrine than wear flowers. I never said any such thing. Not in those words maybe, but you were objecting at least that much. What on earth did she say then? Yes, I objected, but only because the crowds were so bad we couldn't have gotten through. Oh, that's all? Can't say I'm surprised. You are both on the small side. Crowds this size could easily wash you away. Well, pardon me for being so small. I never said it was a bad thing. I'm sensing a lot more animosity between him and Morgana than her and Jaren. In that case, we can have Jackie go get them instead. Ooh, good idea! You so tall and second strongest. Go get the flower crowns and get one for yourself as well. Maria. Maria with a flower crown. A fine idea. Girls dig a man who knows how to step up and take the initiative. Yeah. Girls love a guy who will be a be proactive. Don't think I missed that juke. Oh, Jacopo, you're such a hunk. And remember, one for each of us. You included. Good grief. Okay, fine, you win. I'll get them, so drop the obnoxious flattery act before I spoot chunks. 2 is fine. I don't need one. No, of course you need one. But if you really don't wanna, it is a festival, you know. You should wear something with a little more color for once. Change things up from your usual dreary garb. I think that Morgana would have wanted to if it weren't for how she perceived herself as well. I feel like she just wants to hide, and putting on a flower crown will just make people look at you. But in this setting, they will look at you more if you don't have one. No bad Jackies. 0 out of 10. No girl wants to be ordered around like that. Yeah, seriously. At least have some sense and say something like, you would look positively gorgeous with a crown of flowers to accentuate your beautiful hair. Hahaha, I love it. It's so corny, I can taste it. Just make sure you top it off with, but flowers can never compare to your natural beauty. He about to vomit. If you so much as utter a single syllable, I swear, I will despise you for all eternity. Y'all, I love this dynamic so freaking much. I love this dynamic. All of them together. They're just like a big happy family. Never in 1,000 years. Christ, 3 flower crowns coming right up. And stay right there where I can find you, okay? See ya, darling. Is this now where we all hide and have him search for us with the flower crowns? Oh, do those girls ever get tired of heckling me? They were right about the crowds though. I don't understand how so many people can care so much about a few free flowers. Though I suppose when you're in a festive mood, frivolities tend to seem all the more attractive. Hey, watch where you're going. What? Hey, are you okay? I didn't think I bumped you that hard. I'm fine. I'm just feeling slightly under the weather today. Who this? Then what are you doing at a festival of all things? Need a hand? No. But thank you. She couldn't have been some random person. What a curious woman. What if it was Morgana's mother? I get the impression she didn't want anyone to see her face either. And she looked rather well off at that, from what I could make out beneath her robes. Or could be, you know, the maidservant. A noble, perhaps. No, it couldn't have been. Alright, no time to stand here and muse. But what if it was a noble? Is it weird if nobles would be here? Maybe it is. Hold on, were we still at the slums? Or another place? They wouldn't come, nobles wouldn't come to the slums unless they're spying on us. But they wouldn't send nobles. They would send someone else in disguise. Keep that thought. We're here to have fun now. I'm so sorry. I just gave out the very last one. Ah! We didn't even get one! You can't be serious. If only you had been here a few minutes sooner, you could have gotten some too. It's because we bumped into that woman. And Jacopo was thinking too many minutes. Damn it. If I hadn't been sidetracked by that woman. Exactly! Thanks anyway, and sorry for wasting your time. Hold up just a sec. I'm all out of crowns, but I do have one spare flower you can have. I was saving it for myself, but I'm in a charitable mood. Are you sure? It was meant for you. You're allowed to keep it. You look like you were really counting on getting those crowns, though. Oh, no, hardly. Why would anyone care so much about a few flowers? Anyway, don't play dumb with me. They were gonna be for your sweetheart, right? Now you're being delusional. Don't be so bashful. Take it. I'm rooting for you. Bye. Enjoy the festival. Thank you. I suppose it's better to come back with something rather than get my ears chewed off from both sides. Ah, there he is. I'm counting exactly 0 crowns. Attack him! So you weren't able to get any either. I showed up 3 seconds too late. They were all out. Ha, that's a bummer. But what you gonna do? You say free and everyone comes running. No. You gotta hit him with something a little more girly. Whoop. They are real pretty. I can see why everyone would want them. You already blew your chance. And speaking of blowing it, Jacopo, we send you out on one little errand and you can't even manage to pull that off. Worthless grunt. Now, who needs a lesson in acting like a girl? Oh, I'm so sorry, Jacopo. Thank you so much for going out there in the big, scary crowds, just for us. Oh, we could have never done it! I'm gagging from the sheer volume of bullshit erupting from your mouth. This is so fun! Hear me out though. While I may not have been able to get the crowns you asked for, I was able to acquire an exclusive, one-of-a-kind flower. Not so worthless now, am I? Thank you, flower girl whose name I never got. It's Aerith Gainsborough. You can thank me later, Jacopo. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. If you were 3, maybe I'd be proud of you. If there were 3, I think they wanted to say. I don't know. Then go get your own goddamn flowers. Whoa, 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 relax. It is a nice flower, very pretty. And you never know, it might even look better in someone's hair than a crown. I don't know, there's still only one. You're never going to stop complaining, are you? Keep up the complaining, this is fun! Not complaining, just wondering who you're gonna give it to. Oh. Shit, that is a problem. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Right. Then I'll give it to... Wait! Ah! Wait, we got a choice! We got a choice! I want to pick all of them. I want to pick all of them. Okay, we're gonna start with It's Mine. What? Self-love, you guys. The hell are you doing? What? What on earth just happened? Some unseen force compelled my hand to put the flower in my own hair! It was me! It was me! Ha 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 ha! I am inside of the game! I am controlling you! Whoa, looking good, Jackie. We've been friends for like a decade now, but there are some things about a guy you just don't want to know, no matter how long you've known him. What? Wait. This isn't what it looks like. It's just a flower. In what way? I watched you put the flower in your own hair. And you probably look super pretty with it as well. It wasn't my own doing. I must have been possessed by some kind of evil spirit. Ah! An evil spirit? Take that back! Take that back! What you mean an evil spirit? Oh, Jacobo, I know what you become in the future. You take that back right now, or I'ma put a bouquet in your hair, if I get the chance. I hope the foul fiend drags you down to hell with it. You saying that, Morgana, is fine though. Hey, quit trying to damn my soul, you. I think you look fabulous myself, right? And now I've got a new friend to go shopping for cute clothes with. We can get dressed up and do each other's hair. It'll be fun. Infinity Nikki! No, for the love of all that is holy, no, don't you run with this. Why? Can't a guy just do that without it being some kind of telling? Please, I swear, listen to me. Oh, hey, well, if it ain't Jacopo and the girls. What? Gratian? Is he pretty with the flower in the hair? What? Why y'all acting like it doesn't look good? Please don't just stare at me like that. A straight mocking would hurt so much less. Fancy seeing y'all here. At least acknowledge me. Let's just pretend we didn't see anything. How about we check out the stalls and get something to eat? I'm fine with that. Yes, pretend it never happened. I guess I'll keep the flower for myself. Nobody's gonna wanna take it after that. We meet! Let's gobble down kebabs till we burst! Sorry to burst your bubble, kid, but everyone's selling meats packed up for the day. Seems a bit early to close shop. Short on supplies, all ran out this morning. Okay, so that was probably it, right? Now who should we pick? Who do we wanna give it to though? Should we pick Morgana as like the final choice because she's the protagonist? Yeah, right, Cat? Why do they act like a guy with a flower in his hair is a problem? Right? Right! It's just a flower! Morgana last, okay. So Jaren now. Really? Can I really have it? Of course you can, I'm giving it to you. It was your idea to get the crowns in the first place, so you clearly wanted flowers the most. That is logical. I mean, yeah, I did. But are you really sure I can have it? Oh, is she blushing? Yeah, she is. Why do you keep asking? I'm giving it to you. Yes, you can have it. Hehehehe. Then don't mind if I do. I have a flower. And right in the hair it goes. Wait. What's the matter? There are so many people here. If I put it in my hair, I'm afraid it might come out and I'll lose it. And then, even if I can find it, it'll be a trampled mess. If that happens, it happens, no big deal. The flower merely serves as a prop to add to the festival spirit. It's meaningless if you don't wear it now. I think I want to bring it back with me instead. It's a memento of my first festival with you, Jackie. No way I'm gonna risk losing it. Okay. Well, it is yours. Do with it as you please. Hehehehe. I'd like to pay you back somehow. Is there anything you want, Jackie? I'll give you anything. Except fame, fortune, power, or property. That is exactly what he wants. He's like, power, property, fortune, fame. He's like, well then you can't. Nothing's coming to mind. I didn't give it to you expecting anything in return. So don't worry about it. I want to do something for you though. How about this? For one day, I'll be your property. Completely and wholly yours. Pfft. Don't call yourself property. You're not an object. Besides, that's hardly a fair exchange for a single flower. You think? I don't need anything in return, okay? Just take it and let's all move on. Aye, moving on. Seems like she's so used to people wanting something out of her if she's given something. And you shouldn't expect it. Like, if you're expecting it, then you're not really doing it out of the goodness of your own heart. You're doing it because you want to gain something out of it. A little quieter though, if you wouldn't mind. Teeheeheehee. Thanks a bunch for the flower, Jackie. It means a lot. She likes him. Looks like the crowd's thinned out a bit. Following the parade, I guess. Then how about we go check out the stalls and get some grub? We meet! Let's gobble down kebabs till we burst! Sorry to burst your bubble, kid, but everyone's selling meats packed up for the day. Huh? Hey, figured I'd find you guys somewhere around here. Oh, hello, Gretian. What do you mean they've packed up for the day? Where's Morgs? Exactly that. Make some space for Morgs, y'all. Short on supplies. All ran out this morning. And this is just day one. Who knows how bad it'll get the rest of the festival. No, not the meat. Anything but the meat. Let me guess. Everyone's all out of meat because you ate it all. Beefcake. God, I fucking wish I had. Also, I have a name, you know. I always use nicknames for my friends. No exceptions. Oh well, in that case. He's so simple-minded, I love it. Are you really okay with her calling you that, Gretian? I would have expected them to stock up on supplies in anticipation of the higher demand during the festival. I bet they tried, but the damn lord leeching up everything he can and get his grimy hands on. You'd think the bastard would have learned his lesson 2 years ago. But no, it's just been getting worse. God, this whole city needs to get off its lazy ass and tell the Lord they ain't gonna stand for his shit. I doubt many people are interested in risking execution to express their discontent. The number of hangings has risen significantly of late. He seems to be purging any dissenters he can find. Don't you think it's high time we got started, Jacopo? Started on what? What do you think? Our second uprising? Lower your damn voice, you oaf. Is this continuation? Okay, probably. Now we're gonna give it to Maria. Huh? Why me? Consider it my thanks for everything you do for me, I guess. Valid? Oh. Could you had any more limp of a reaction? No, it's just... What do you have to gain from giving it to me? Pardon? Why would I need to have something to gain? You're hopeless. You've got both Sharon and Morgana here. Go after one of them, you thick lout. Can we pick someone who is age appropriate? You know what? The best option, I think actually the best option was just, you know, the last one. What was that? You heard nothing. I gotta ask though. You fall for me or something? Excuse me? Have you lost your damn mind? We've been over this. We're friends, nothing more. Sure, but that was more than 2 years ago. True. But also, just because you give a flower doesn't really mean anything either way. I mean, all of them wanted a flower, you know, except for Morgana really, but maybe deep down, she wanted it. It's a nice gesture. It doesn't really need to have like any romantic connotation. A lot can change in a couple years. Well, that's not changing in 1,000 years. And especially with how Jacopo is right now, it doesn't seem like he has any romantic feelings for anyone, but we know how it's gonna be later on. But I still feel like he might have confused those feelings with some kind of a savior complex. We'll see. Good to know. Though, if you ever do find yourself drooling over this hot bod, let me know. I'll kick you to the curb so fast your head'll be spinning. It's a shame you have to be such a huge asshole, because you don't actually look half bad. You wanna say that again, you little fuck? I just mean you're not even a consideration, so perish the thought. Doesn't make how you put it any less irritating. The point is, there's no hidden meaning behind the flower. Wear it, burn it, eat it, whatever you please. I'm not that hungry. But alright, I'll accept it. Next time put a little more thought into your pick, alright? Put a little more thought into it? How would that affect anything? You're so dense, it probably won't. This is my thanks for giving her a gift. Looks like the crowd's thinned out a bit. Following the parade, I guess. Then how about we go check out... Ah! And now she's gonna say the kebabs. Yes! Now we're picking Morgana. Morgana. Pick someone else! Okay, Jacopo, pick yourself. At least feign interest. Why would you think I would be interested in a flower when I already told you I didn't want a crown? A single flower won't make you stick out as much as a whole crown. So I don't see what the problem is. Why are you so desperate to get me wearing a flower? Excuse me? How am I being desperate? Can you think of a better word to describe your stubborn insistence? A flower would clash horribly with my face anyway. Or are you trying to turn me into a laughingstock? No. You really need to do something about that cynicism. As I've told you several times already, no one cares how you look. They're too distracted. I'm not being cynical. You're a cold-hearted monster if you believe I can simply turn off my anxiety about my appearance. You don't have to put it in your hair. If you'd prefer, you can just carry it with you. But I'd like it to go to good use. Then give it to Maria or Jaren. I swear, it's like I'm arguing with a brick wall. Okay, let's try this again. We haven't talked much recently, so think of this as... Just take it, please. I look like an oaf waving this damn thing around. Stop trying to shove it into my hands. Okay, there, it's all yours now. Don't you dare throw it away either. What on earth is his problem? Is there any helping that guy, like, at all? Now you understand how he can spend so much time in a brothel and still be single, don't you? Yep, he's completely hopeless. Looks like the crowd's thinned out. Let's go! Kebabs! Then how about we go check out the stalls and get some grub? We meet! Let's gobble down kebabs till we burst! Sorry to burst your bubble, kid, but everyone's selling meats packed up for the day. Huh? Here's the beefcake! Hey, figured I'd find you guys somewhere around here. Oh, hello, Gratian. What do you mean they've packed up for the day? Exactly that. Short on supplies, all ran out this morning. And this is just day one. Who knows how bad it'll get the rest of the festival. No, not the meat! Anything but the meat! Let me guess, everyone's all out of meat because you ate it all, beefcake. God, I fucking wish I had. Also, I have a name, you know. I always use nicknames for my friends. No exceptions. Oh well, in that case. Are you really okay with her calling you that, Gretian? I would have expected them to stock up on supplies in anticipation of the higher demand during the festival. I bet they tried, but the damn lord's leeching off everything we can get his grimy hands on. You'd think the bastard would have learned his lesson 2 years ago, but no, it's just been getting worse. God, this whole city needs to get off its lazy ass and tell the Lord they ain't gonna stand for this shit. I doubt many people are interested in risking execution to express their discontent. The number of hangings has risen significantly of late. He seems to be purging any dissenters he can find. Shh. Don't you think it's high time we got started, Jacopo? Started on what? What do you think? Our second uprising? Lower your damn voice, you oaf. There's no telling who might be listening. Kid, they'd have been standing right next to us to hear anything all this noise. The way I see it, we're safer talking here, out in the open, than having secret meetings. Did you hear anything I just said? It's getting less safe every day. You know, we're pretty damn organized, if I'd say so myself. Our numbers are growing, and I'm making sure everyone knows their way around a sword. Instead of just giving him a little kick in the bollocks like last time, I say we go all out and start a revolution. Rip the sick fuck down from his bloody throne. A revolution. What do you say? I think we could pull it off. He's right. We probably could. No, that's not a good idea right now. And why the hell not? What, you're not flaking on us now, are ya? But what happens if we succeed? Assuming we can dethrone the Lord, what next? What if whoever takes his place is equally avaricious? Anyone be better than who we've got now? That leaves too much to chance. And even if his successor is more reasonable, we'll still be executed for treason. So you're saying we sit on our thumbs and deal with it? If only we could find a noble to join our cause. Someone as flagrantly contemptuous as him is bound to have made a few enemies among the upper class. Wasn't that woman in some kind of, you know, fancy clothing? Who else? We haven't really stumbled upon anyone else so far. Having the nobility involved would certainly give us more of a leg to stand on. But maybe some of the girls, like, maybe they have someone in the clientele or something. Hey, how about you guys just let it go already? Why? You're not gonna find any nobles willing to stand up to the Lord. They say he murdered the previous Lord, as well as anyone who opposed them, their families, and their associates. No one's gonna side with a bunch of plebs. The smart thing to do would be to shut up and suck it up. The Lord's not immortal. He'll die of something eventually. So you don't need to stick your necks out just to hurry the process. You can't be serious. Wait for him to die? With things as bad as they are? Food's getting more scarce by the day, and people are getting executed left and right. Just cause the Lord doesn't like what they're saying. This city's not gonna last for more than another few years. And everyone in the slums will either be dead or run off way before then. Can't imagine that'll be good for business. Well, but still, it's not something a bunch of slum rats could ever hope to pull off. You've got your heads in the clouds. Just because you can dream it doesn't mean you can do it. Don't be a bunch of idiots, okay? God, would you listen to this broad? Every last one of them, I swear. I can't deal with it. Always so concerned with protecting their own skin. Well, excuse me. I'm about done dealing with you and your suicidal fantasies too. You wanna take this out back a little bit? Oh, Requiem! Do not call Maria that! I will claw at you! Leave her alone! Calm down, both of you. Psh. We can continue this conversation at the pub. I still don't think it's a good idea to do it somewhere so public. Alright, fine. But let me tell you one thing. We're gonna have to do something, and damn soon. Even if it is a suicide mission. Anyway, I should probably get going. Don't want to be the fifth wheel on your group dates. Then join! Wow, does this look like a date to you? You're damn friggin' right it does. You got a girl on each arm and one to spare. It just seems like he's the one holding the shopping bags with the girls. I might have misjudged you, kid. I'm simply here as a representative of the brothel to ensure none of our employees find themselves in any harm. That's horseshit, and we both know it. You don't have to be shy around me, bro. Yeah, well, I want to bang 3 girls at once. Good on ya. A man's gotta be able to pull his weight both in and out of bed. I would never treat my friends with such disrespect. Exactly! And mind you, Gratian, you yourself said it was, you know, nasty because you thought that Jacopo saved Morgana for other reasons. And now you're pulling this? And if I were so crass, I would not be fit to assist with the brothel's operations. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're kidding, right? Not in the slightest. Dude. Are you training to be a monk or what? And what if he would have? What does it matter? That's not it. Aha, I've got it. You're lacking in the size department downstairs. Oh. Gratian, do you only know strategy in that big head of yours? I'm so sorry. Oh! What in the... Hey, the fuck was that for? Sorry, my fist appears to have a mind of its own. See? It wasn't me who put the flower in his hair. He did it by himself. By himself he did it. My fist appears to have a mind of its own. You see? Yeah, well, mine's of a mind to make ya taste dirt. Oh, is it now? Well, by all means. I'll be happy to take your spot as number 1. Fat chance, asshole. We needed popcorn for this. All men are idiots. Utter fools. You said it. Oh, I hear music from down there. And there are people dancing around a big fire. Come on, Jackie. Come on, Beefcake. Quit rolling around in the mud and let's go dance. Alright, I'll let you off the hook. But only cause Jaren asked. And I'd rather not snap my number 2 in half. Shh. Were you even paying attention, you blind oaf? I was 3 seconds from popping your damn shoulder right out of its socket. Ah, stop. Time. Fist down. You can grope each other all you want at the pub. Way to go, Maria. Way to break them off. They were wrestling too much. They were manhandling each other. Music started, so it's dancing time. Down to the square with you. Dancing time! Come on, let's get moving. You two Morgs. You can go on without me. Morgs will never find you again in this crowd. Come on, let loose a little. Have fun, it's a festival! Anywhere but here, please. There are too many people there already. It will only be worse at the center of the square. So, please go on. You know, now that I think about it, we can dance just fine right here. What? No need to go down to the square. I'm a genius. Morgana's like, darn it, I thought I saved myself. Yeah, good point. What's important is that we have fun and make a lot of noise, not where we do it. I guess not everything that comes out of your mouth is hot air, Jaren. Teehee! Why thank you, boss. That wasn't really a compliment. Half-half. Wait, what? No you don't. You can barely even hear the music from here. This is no place for dancing. You should all just go down... What? You need some music? No problem. I'll go snag a barrel. I can bang out a funky beat for all of ya. You need more than just a beat to dance to, though. There should be some actual music. He's exactly right. So you can all go down to the... Give me a sec. I'll go find some kind of instrument. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're just kidnapping a troubadour. Borrow my loot? Absolutely not. I will not allow a filthy rat like yourself to lay one finger. Eek! Don't hurt me, please. Okay, okay. You can have it. But promise me you'll take very good care of it. Be extremely gentle, okay? Don't bang it around or be rough with the strings, okay? A kindly troubadour lent me his lute. Yes. So we heard. You know, sometimes I forget you're as much a thug as the gorilla over there. Woo, let's dance. I like this group. They're fun. Hold hands, everyone. I really have no interest in dancing. So if you would please leave me out. I'll sit here. Hit it, boys. Hey! Woo! Ah, they're going around and round. Y'all, this is funny. Please stop spitting. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Are you having fun, Morgs? I don't even know where I am right now. You don't get enough exercise. Gotta give your body a good workout every once in a while. I'm having the time of my life. You're always having the time of your life. She sure is. Come on, Jaren. Crank it up another notch. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Slow down, please! Yeah, slow down, please! I know I told you to speed up, but zoom, 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 zoom! Ah! Whoa, 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 okay, seriously, this is a bit well... Okay. Is this Jack and Rose Titanic? Stop! Oh! Oh, that was super funny. Even though it was, you know, a PowerPoint slideshow. And they're all down for the count. Never in my life have I seen a mere dance take such a disastrous turn. So what are we gonna do with them? What do you think? Shit. What? What's wrong? A string snapped. Uh-oh. We're not gonna have to pay that, are we? Wait! Wait, why do I have a memory of this? Was this in the story? In Morgana's story that she told Michael? No. In Jacopo's story. Yes, in Jacopo's story. In door 8. He went to the loot man. Okay, he went to the troubadour and then a woman bumped into him. Telling him that she's his mother. And he's the Lord's son. Is this it? I might be misremembering. I had a blast today. Danced my butt off, talked my mouth off, got myself one heck of a goose egg. The bumps were not part of the plan. But yeah, I had a pretty good time too. Only wish we could have gotten some meat. Same boss, same. But it was a good day anyway. It's exciting getting to go out with everyone. What about you, Morgs? Did you have fun? Yes, I did. Morgana! Sweet beans! Of everything that happened today, I'd say my favorite has to be Jackie and Beefcake brawling. I'm sure you enjoy that. Of course, you can just go down to the pub and see that anytime you want. It's too bad Beefcake had to bail. He apparently hasn't had his fill of excitement and went to meet up with some of the gang. Wowee, Beefcake sure lives up to his name. When it comes to vitality, I'd say you give Gratian a damn good run for his money. Oh yeah, and it was also nice to learn that Jack is such a sweetheart. No good having a guy who doesn't really care about girls helping out at a brothel. Oh, he was sweet once upon a time. In this time. Y'all, the downfall of Jacopo. Such an interesting turn of events, though. That would pose some problems, yes. Though I gotta ask, you have your eye on anyone in particular, Jackie? What? How many times are you going to bring that up? I'm glad you're looking out for us, but you gotta look out for yourself too. Relieve some stress every once in a while. So if you got your eye on someone, I say go for him. Even if it's someone you work with. So how about it? Do you? Don't ya? Sorry, but I have never much cared for this sort of talk. Blah, you're no fun. And what about you? What? You know how it goes. A girl only brings the subject up because she's itching for someone to turn around and ask her. Mm-hmm. Is she probing at Jacopo? Well, wait, no, I never. So do ya? 'Cause I can totally pull some strings for you. I've been in this business long enough that I've got contacts everywhere. Well, it's a simple yes or no question. I might have my eye on someone. See, what did I tell ya? So who is it? Who's the lucky bastard? Ain't tellin'. Alright, then if you won't give me a name, describe him for me. Just describing we'll know for sure if it is Jacopo or Gratien or... If it's somebody else, we're not gonna know. Then it's somebody random. I'm starting to think that it is Jacopo because he's here and she usually doesn't have, you know, a tough time speaking. He's got trouble expressing his feelings. 1 point to Jacopo. Go on. He kinda looks angry a lot of the time. 2 points to Jacopo. Oh yeah? He can be pretty haughty. 3 points to Jacopo. What else? But I think he's a pretty great guy. So she has said this about Jacopo now like 2-3 times. So 4 points to Jacopo. Is that so? Oh, Maria knows! And look at her side-eyeing him! Look, she's side-eyeing him! She's like, What are you glaring at me for, Maria? That's nowhere near enough info to go on. I know, but if you do figure it out, don't say anything. Oh, no. That was more than enough information. But I hear you. You want to take things at your own pace, no problem. But I know I don't have a chance, so I'm not gonna try and pursue him or anything. As long as he's happy, that's what matters most. Even if it means he doesn't pick me. That's a really good way of looking at it. Very, very healthy. I want him to focus on what matters to him most. Sharon, God, you're such a little sweetheart. That old oaf doesn't deserve you. I'll find someone who'll treat you right. What? Thanks. Okay, now, I'm pretty sure I'm not being presumptuous in assuming, but I never would have guessed. He's not even playing dumb, he's like, it's me, ain't it? And the way Maria called him old oaf too. Like, wait, how old is he now? He should be 21, right? He was 19 at the Lord's banquet, right? And it's been 2 years. Okay, now you're up, Morgs. Who do you... Hey, is that you, Jaren? Who is this man? What? You got some guts showing your face around here. Who the hell are you? This sounds very threatening. Jacopo, you better stick up for her. What's this old drunkard's problem? Doesn't look like someone I'd want to associate with. You know this man, Jaren? Yeah, he was a client where I used to work, I think. Gotcha. You have any idea how bad you fucked me over, you little slut? Shoot him on the spot. Eve, stop pulling on me. Like hell, you need a good whooping. Whipping. Actually, what you need is ow. Jacopo, right? Or Gratien just came here. You need to watch your damn temper, drunkard. Oh, the fuck is your problem? Get your hands off me. I'd like to know what your problem is. This one here, I need her to do business. You prepared to pay for any damages you cause. Because from where I'm standing, you sure don't look like you're swimming in money. You little... I'm sure even in your drunken stupor you know what the smart thing to do would be. Okay, fine. I won't touch her. So get your goddamn hands off of me. So I take it you're working down in the slums now, Jaren. Where was she working before? And now down in the slums. And who is this man? He doesn't seem like random. Ha. Couldn't think of a better place for you to end up, you walking scourge. I thought I told you to back the hell off. Now, let's not get physical. We've already got bad enough of a reputation with the rest of the city. One little black eye isn't going to change that a damn thing. Damn bit. Chill, let me take it from here. My fine sir, it sounds as though you and one of our girls have a bit of a bad blood between you. I offer you my sincerest apologies, so could you perhaps consider this all water under the bridge? And why should I? How about this? You can cop a feel. Right here, right now, completely free of charge. What the... Maria? For a slum rat, you ain't too bad to look at. What you mean? She is absolutely gorgeous. Not too bad. I want to see how you look. Hey, alright then. You got yourself a deal. Excellent then. Come on over. Well. Whoa! Oh, you little... I could almost hear the sound of his balls being crushed. Yes, Maria! Oh, I'm so sorry. I was going to give you a little massage, but my hand seems to have slipped. I'm not gonna tell her that. You fucking... You're not very intimidating when you're hunched over and squirming, you know. I'll call the guards, you slum rat. They'll take care of you. Oh, and what are you gonna say? Help, please! That woman grabbed my balls and now I can't walk straight. Huh. They'll be too busy laughing to do anything. Just you wait, you little beep! You will pay for this, I swear to God. Don't you show your ugly mug around me ever again. Let's go, Maria! There's always a Maria to save us. Always. Well, I need to find somewhere to wash my hands now. Boss, that was amazing. I think terrifying is a better word. You let me know if anyone else comes looking for a fight. I've got your back. And my loyalty for life. Goth, I never want to get on her bad side. Oh, Jacopo, in the future, you are on her bad side. And when you are on her bad side, you know, in both door 8 and in door 3, if she didn't miss that one time in door 3, But don't you want to know what I did at that last place? If you want to talk, I'm all ears. And if you don't, that's fine too. Everyone catches their fair share of shit in this line of work. Money problems, people problems, we all got problems. But even if you did screw up somehow, you're like family now. I'm not gonna toss you out onto the streets over a couple little blunders. Boss. And you've got more than just me on your side. Isn't that right? I certainly wouldn't have stepped in if I didn't have some interest in your safety. Jackie. Teehee, thank you. You were pretty impressive too. You had that guy's arm all twisted up in no time flat. I can see why you're the gang's number 2. Indeed. Oh, is that a blush I see? Are you blushing? Hold on. I don't see nothing, but we can, you know, we can act as if. I'm not. Oh, that means you are. That was quick. Oh, Morgana. I wonder if she feels left out. I think she does. Because of her personality. That she's more introverted and more, you know, sarcastic, and irony just runs in her veins. Family is someone who won't throw you out onto the streets. That's what they're supposed to be. I hope that my father will not forsake me. Morgana? What? You're being so quiet. And this is new? I guess not. It wasn't as bad as you thought it would be, was it? You're right, it wasn't. And we can do this again, whenever you want. We'll gladly invite you, or if you're feeling up to it, you can even invite us somewhere. It won't take long before you acclimate to all the excitement, to being around other people, interacting with them. Then you'll be able to enjoy yourself even more. Just thinking about it has me excited. Imagining you out there talking to people, smiling, laughing, acting like a girl your age. The day can't come soon enough. You know, you're dreadfully insensitive. What? How does that make me insensitive? It just does. Morgana, you really need to... Hey, get a move on, you two. We're heading back. I'm sorry, I'm coming. What? Hey! Morgs! Let's sleep together tonight. Morgs! You act like this is some kind of special occasion. You come sleep with me every night you don't work. Only on days I don't work. It's not like I'm off every day, so yeah, I'd say it's a special occasion. I had a very long day, so I would really like to... Hey! Teehee. I had a super great time today. It's kind of felt like you've been distant lately. So it was really nice being able to spend the day with you. I haven't been. So you don't hate me or anything then? No, I don't. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have any reason at all to feel anything so hostile toward her. But for some reason, I do feel a strange discomfort in her presence. Whenever I see her talking to someone, laughing with them, something unpleasant wells up in my chest. Maybe she just, it's the feeling of wanting to just be a normal girl, but she's also like suppressing it. She's just fighting it so hard because she's just latching onto the saintess persona, the saint persona, because she doesn't know anything else. And she doesn't know how to be just, a normal girl. What is that feeling? I don't understand the things I feel. We should go out again sometime. Teehee. She just fell asleep like this. I should get to sleep as well. I can forget about everything in my dreams. This unpleasantness in my chest. This lump in my throat. She seems happy to have people like her. To be cared for like this. Absolutely everything. No, not back to here. No, we were gonna escape from these dreams. Mother, you agreed with me. You said I was right. So why are you taking money from that man? Mother, why? Because you're worthless to me. Oh, not Barnier! Cheers, a saint's blood and good fortune to all. Whoa, we're getting dizzy. Oh, I almost forgot. You need to eat too, don't you, daughter of God? I'm told consuming meat increases the amount of blood your body produces. So I've acquired some special exotic meat just for you. All I and my guests desire is a good time. You are nothing more than an exhibit for our entertainment. All that matters is that you continue to play the role of a saint. You're a damned witch wearing a saint's skin. Oh my god, this poor girl. Oh, did you see that? Even the screen was shivering. Are you okay, Morgs? Yes, I'm fine. You don't look fine at all. You're paler than a ghost. What's wrong? Are you sick? Hold on, I'll get someone. Don't. What? Don't get anyone. But you're... I'm fine, as I said. I apologize for waking you. Go back to sleep. I can't just go back to sleep with you looking like that. This isn't the first time this has happened, Morgs. I haven't mentioned it before, but you sometimes toss and turn real bad in your sleep, groaning and whimpering, like you're in pain. Do you have nightmares about the places you used to be? I don't like to see you hurting, Morgs. You can tell me anything. It'll take some time, some of the weight off to get it. It'll take some of the weight off to get it out. Then everything can be all happy and smiles again. Talking. That's it. Let the bad memories out. Replace them with all the fun we have. Stop talking. No. Stop acting like you know anything about me. That's not what I want to say. I'm not like you. I can't switch everything off and laugh like nothing is wrong. I must keep the ugliness inside. I can't let it out. You know, sometimes it's healthy for you, to not bottle up the feelings. You shouldn't be bottling up everything. Stop trying to make me into something I'm not and will never be. I can't stop. I can't keep it in. Stop trying to drag me down into your world, to rip me from my identity. Make it stop. Stop trying to make me into a normal girl. She wants to be... She wants to be the saint. And she wants to be that normal girl. The normal girl that Jaren is. And that she reminds her of as well. And that everyone else reminds her of as well. Especially her and Jacopo. Please make it stop. Morgs. Although nobody knows this identity though. She hasn't talked about it. Hey, what's all the racket? Quiet down, would ya? I was almost asleep. I'm sorry. Whoa, hold on, Morgs. Where are you going? Get back here. Morgana, where are you going? The pre-dawn air slithered over my skin. It crawled down my throat, warm and humid and unpleasant. It didn't cool me down as I had hoped it would, instead causing the heat within to build up further as I ran. The tight, squeezing, nauseating feeling swelled. My heart and spirit, which I had believed not to be pure and clean and sacred, were now a putrid mire, which I had believed. The filthy air of the slums tainted me. This isn't who I am. This isn't me. With no goal, no direction in mind, I dashed down a barely lit alleyway. I don't let my emotions run wild. I know how to control my words. I don't feel animosity without reason. This is just human. And you're a kid as well. That's not what I'm supposed to be. She's trying to control herself so much. Mold her into this figure that she has created. This safe space that she has created to not go insane. I knew good and well Jaren had meant me no ill will. Jaren, Maria, him. They all had the best intentions. I wasn't so blind as to not realize that. Those good intentions simply annoyed me to no end. And that, I finally realized what I was feeling. That was the source of all my discomfort. Every act of kindness felt as though it was being forced on me. As though everyone was walking on eggshells around me. Every kind thing someone did only made me feel that much more pitiful. A life of cheer and excitement seemed like a distant dream, and I hated myself for how inferior that made me feel. But I couldn't take the hands being offered to me either. A couple years earlier, I would not have felt any of this. Any of these ugly, sad, pathetic emotions. If anything, I would have been proud that I had no place among regular people. So why was it all so agonizing now? Why did I feel like I wanted to scream at the top of my lungs? It's almost like she's afraid. She's definitely afraid of losing the saint part of her. But also kind of wants to be normal. At some point in my frenzy, I had made my way fairly deep into the slums. Sunrise was approaching, but the stench of alcohol still hung thick in the air, and mixed in was a wide array of sharp body odors and excrement. Remaining here was unwise. Yeah, let's go back! However, I wasn't sure which way to go to get back out. Uh-oh. Hey, chum, would you look that? No! No, no, no! No! No, this better not go. Hey, happy days. I don't got the coin to go down to the whorehouse. I have to get out of here. Oh, gonna dash she is. Wonder how far she'll make it on them twiggy legs. A little resistance just makes it more exciting. Gross! Shoot them! Shoot them right now. Point blank. Oh, Father, please lead me from this place. Hold on a sec. Look at the girl's face. Huh? Who gives a rat ass if she's ugly? What in the flying fuck is wrong with her face? Ooh. Hopefully this saves her. She might have some kind of disease. Oh hell no. Me pecker ain't getting nowhere near that. Let's get out of here before we catch whatever she's got. Oh well, that's kind of a blessing in itself. And here I was getting my hopes up. You and your disease can piss right off. As the man walked off, it wasn't relief that welled up within me. My knees gave out, and I fell to the hard ground. I trembled not in fear, but in unmitigated despair. Their harsh words cut into me like so many blades. I'm not diseased. I'm pure, holy. My body and my blood are divine. I hadn't forgotten that was how people saw me. She had been... Since nobody knows this part of her at the brothel, it's like she's almost kind of pushed it down, and it's been like competing with the regular girl. My nightmares did well enough to ensure I couldn't. Every time I passed by a mirror, I couldn't avoid the dreadful sight of my own face. My skin was rough and patchy every time I reached up to touch it. But even with those constant reminders, in my time at the brothel, nobody had ever acted outwardly prejudiced. They treated me like I was anyone else. At the festival, no one had said a word, but it struck me now that the only reason for that was because I was there with others. I had a renewed awareness of my own unpleasantness. A renewed awareness that no one saw me as a saint, but a hideous witch. That even desperate, drunk homeless men wanted nothing to do with me. My spirit shriveled. Anger welled up within me. I wanted nothing more than to scream. But I knew that if I did, it would only make me feel that much worse about myself. There you are! I've been looking all over. Morgues. It's not safe to be out at this hour. There's still all sorts of scary people in the streets. And she went to get her. Let's go back, hey. Come on. If I said anything to hurt or upset you, I'm sorry. I'm not good at the whole picking up on what people are feeling thing. Just stop. What? I don't want your pity. Huh? I hate being treated like that. I hate the way you're always acting like you feel sorry for me. I hate it. I can't stand it. No, that's not it. I don't. And I hate you. I don't hate you. You're just a filthy whore, a dirty, blasphemous whore. Stop talking. This isn't how I actually feel. You're as impure as they come. I don't want to hurt you. You think your chastity is meaningless? You're just an animal. In fact, I envy your optimism. Your unwavering positivity. I don't need your solid pity. I am so much more pure, so much more holy than you could ever hope to be. I hate myself more than anyone. I hate that I can't make it stop, that I keep saying these things I don't mean. Wow, must be really tough on Jaren as well to hear all of this. Coming from someone she thought of as a friend as well. But somehow I feel like they're gonna talk. And she'll forgive her, right? Yeah, you're right. I'm not pure, you're absolutely right. Well, you've got the purest heart of anyone. I know that, so you don't need to get mad or sad or anything. What is wrong with you? How can you say that? Because it's true. Get angry. Huh? Did you not hear all the terrible things I said about you? Get angry at me. Insult me back. Hurt me as much as I hurt you. I'm not hurt though. I'm not mad or upset about anything you said. So I have no reason to say anything mean to you. Of course she's not. No matter how much vitriol I spit, it just slides right off her. She remains unscathed. Meanwhile, I only get uglier and uglier. Dang! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Morgs? What's going on? I can't breathe. She's having a panic attack. I can't breathe. What's wrong, Morgs? Oh god, what do I do? Will rubbing your back make you better? It's not helping at all. Someone, she needs help. Hey, you there. What's the ruckus? What? Jaren and Morgana? What's going on? What are you doing here? Jackie, Morgs just suddenly started having trouble breathing, and nothing I do is making it any better. Stand back. Okay. She's hyperventilating. Okay, Morgana, listen to me. I need you to calm yourself. You need to exhale, breathe out. Don't worry, it'll be all over soon. Slowly. Breathe out slowly. That's good. I'll be right here the whole time. Don't you worry one bit. No one's going to hurt you. You're safe now. And I just had a flash forward. Jacopo. You're okay. Oh, thank goodness. It looks like she's all better. I was scared stiff. And she didn't run away. She just stayed by Morgana's side, even though Morgana said all of those things to her. She just stayed by her side anyway. We're lucky you showed up, Jackie. What were you doing out this early, though? The gang takes shifts doing patrols. I happen to be on duty right now. I'd like to ask you the same thing. What the hell are the two of you doing in this rat's nest? About that. You know, lots of reasons. Good save. And none of them is an excuse for two young girls to be alone in a place like this. You're prime targets for the kind of scumbags who tried to go after you. No one came after us. No one would target someone who looks like me. I have all the proof I need of that. Then what caused that? Morgana. Hey, I'm gonna head back, Jackie. That's a good idea. I'll accompany the two of you. No, I'll be fine on my own. The sun's out and all the scary people have gone away. Excuse me? You're going back alone? Well... I figure Morgs need some time to calm the rest of the way down. And there's too many people at the brothel to do it there. So if you'd take her somewhere nice and quiet, that'd be amazing. I'll let Maria know. Somewhere quiet, such as... See you later! Wait, hey, Jaren! And she's gone. Where can I take her that's quiet, without a lot of people? Is there even a... There is one place. So Morgana, if you would rather go back to the brothel, let me know, okay? But anyway, by process of elimination, there's only one place I can take you that satisfies all the requirements given. I assure you that under any other circumstances, this would not be my first choice, and I'm only proposing it because there is no other suitable option. Is it his own place? So, yeah. You can come back to my place. Now, don't get any strange ideas. I swear on my honor I have no intention of doing anything to you. Not that I would even have any interest in doing any such things to a child like you. Good. So with that in mind, would you rather go there or back to the brothel? I would like to get out of here sooner rather than later. So if you could make a decision, I'd really appreciate it. Morgana, I don't want to go back to the brothel yet. Alright then. Off we go, I guess. Okay. Do you need help getting up? My legs have given out. Grab my shoulders. I'll carry you. Come on now, hurry it up. I was never one to initiate physical contact with anyone. I acted as though I simply didn't like it, but in truth, I was probably more scared than anything. How was I even supposed to offer these scar-ridden hands to anyone? How was I even supposed to approach someone with most of the skin on my face missing? I could tell myself again and again that every scar was a sign of my sacred sacrifice. But in what I had once felt pride, now I only felt disgust. I lamented the wounds obscuring my skin. And for the first time, I sincerely wished for them all to heal, as any other girl my age might. Then, I wouldn't have to feel like I was ugly. I wouldn't have to hesitate to offer my hand. I wouldn't have any reservations about him touching me. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful melody. And it just started! This is a beautiful photo. Drawing. Maybe that's what you say. Drawing. Illustration.
If I could be dried up and die
With vocals too?
in the flood of my tears, I
Beautiful.
try to catch your shadow.
The sun's coming up.
Scattered and
Look at that. Pretty impressive, huh? The sun's light even reaches this deep, dark corner of the world. I mean, of course it does, but I don't know, for some reason, it seems particularly bright today. Hey, Morgana, can I ask how you ended up here? What happened? Did you get in a fight with Jaren? Something like that. Huh. Well, there's something you don't see every day. But I guess whenever you have more than one person in the same place, problems are going to arise eventually.
so I tried a flower and pour
Jaren can be a bit, well, excessively frank. So I'm sure she didn't mean to hurt you, whatever she said. No, it wasn't her. I lashed out at her, unprovoked. Now that I have difficulty imagining. You always seem to be in control of your emotions. Actually, no. I was just reminded of this too. But as mature as you may seem, you're still only 11. There's nothing unusual about that, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. Stop thinking of me like I'm a normal girl. You are, no matter what you say. At least you are to me. You're allowed to yell at someone if you're upset with them. You're allowed to get in a fight if you're having a bad day. You're allowed to cry. You're allowed to feel whatever you feel. You don't have to hold it in. Those are all things mere people do. And like I just said, you are a regular person. You're no different from me or Maria or Jaren or anyone else. Any other day, I would argue the point further. Calling me normal is akin to denying me my very identity. But right now, the word feels so welcoming. Because also no obligations. To the point I would feel bad fighting him over it. I wonder, what's so different about today? Hey, I'm sorry. What? You have nothing to apologize for. Not today, but the festival. I feel like I was trying to force you to have a good time. In fact, whenever you acted like you weren't, it got on my nerves. It frustrated me how I was trying so hard and you seemed to be trampling my efforts. And I've been doing that for a long time now. I frequently get upset at your harsh words when I'm applying ointment. But I'm realizing what seems charitable and generous from my point of view isn't necessarily the same from yours. So I'm sorry for constantly being so presumptuous. I won't try to coerce you into going to the festival next year. You're not yourself today. Excuse me? In what way? You're unusually open. I never thought you would come to that realization, let alone apologize for any of it. It certainly wasn't in my initial plans for the day. But for whatever reason, having you so close seems to have that effect on me. And for you too, if I may be so presumptuous. So it does. Haha. Well, we're on the same page about one thing. That said, I don't intend to back down on the ointment. I'm doing it because I want to. So just tell yourself you're generously allowing me to have my way, if you would. Are you okay with that? You already said you weren't going to back down, so why are you even asking? Do as you please. That I will. But I won't stop complaining either. I'll have to practice not letting it get under my skin as much then. Yeah, to this day. Yeah, what's up? To this day, I've never forgotten what my life was like 2 years ago. I have dreams. I have nightmares about it. My episodes back there was caused by one of those flashbacks. Well, damn. That'll do it. I can't escape from the nightmares. They're always there, always right behind me. Sometimes I can feel the pain like I'm there again. Sometimes it's even worse than the real thing. I fear sleep. Will I ever be free from the Lord's terror? You will. You never have to see him again. And you can beat those dreams. It'll take time, but you can do it. He won't be able to terrorize you forever. Can I really beat them? Absolutely. Y'all, Jacopo is so likable in this. Extremely likable. If he shows up in your dreams, just close your eyes. Do anything you can to erase him from your mind. Banish all your memories of him. Do that enough times, and before you know it, you'll actually start forgetting about him. Until eventually, every trace of him will be gone. Nothing that terrible will ever happen again. You have my word. You can believe me. Oh! Oh. And we know what will happen. Oh. Jacopo. The downfall. Oh. It hurts so bad. But this game just shows us how human everyone is. No one is perfect. Like, the closest we have to perfection is Michael and Giselle. As people. Everything will be okay. The Lord's not long for this world anyway. Given how much hatred he's garnered from his people, and in any event, should it come to it, I'll take his head off myself. Don't do anything to put your life at risk. Huh? If you end up dying, I'll have nightmares of a different variety. Y'all, and the betrayal. Oh.
I tried to catch your shadow. I'm so scared of it.
Fair enough. You know, you're not acting much like yourself today either. That caught me off guard. Not in a bad way though. I take it back. Burn in hell? Now getting us all to laugh instead. Thanks. I was wondering, will there be another festival next year? You mean Midsummer? It's an annual celebration, so yeah. There'll be another festival. And now I'm thinking, like, festival at noon. When the bell tolls. Though, with the way things are going, I expect it'll keep getting smaller and smaller in scale. Why do you ask? She wanna go next year with all of them. Morgana? I would not be opposed to going again next time. Don't think you have to if you don't want to. I don't. Well, alright. Would it be presumptuous for me to assume you enjoyed yourself then? I can't say I especially did, no. I don't get it. Why are you saying you'll go next year if you had a bad time this year? 'Cause you want to be with all of them. They were all happy together, because I get the feeling that might change with time. Oh, can I just stop crying at this point? Really? Yes. Alright. Then I'll remind you when the time comes. Next year, the year after, and every year after that. You do that. So hey, are you still planning to head out on your own when you get older? I mean, just with what you were discussing, it seems like you want to stay. I am, yes. So nothing's changed there, huh? All I do there is take up space. That's not your reason for wanting to leave, is it? You know that's not true. You keep the place clean and cook for the girls and do plenty else to help out. If anything, I'd say you only take up space far less than other kids your age. When I was younger, I did so much more to help so many others. I may as well be lazing around and doing nothing, compared to what I was once able to accomplish. You know, I've avoided asking this question for a while, but what was your life like before you ended up here? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I am the daughter of... Morgana? Why can I not bring myself to say I'm the daughter of God? That I'm a saint? That I'm not like the rest of you? Maybe because deep down you wanna be like all of them. That my blood has miraculous powers. It's all true. So why? Why do I so fear acknowledging that I am not one of them? I am the daughter of the church, and I help spread the word of God. I assumed it was something like that. Did you grow up in a church then? Something of the sort. Huh. Well, the past is the past. What you did then, what you could do then, isn't necessarily what you have to do now. As far as I'm concerned, you're more than pulling your weight. If you don't want to stay at the brothel, that's one thing. But don't feel like you're not contributing enough. Tell me. What? Tell me about when you were younger. Why? Or don't. You don't have to. I never said I wouldn't. I'm just surprised to see you showing any interest in me. Today is just full of surprises. I think I mentioned how I don't remember much about my childhood. I have vague memories of how the language sounded, as well as wheat fields stretching as far as the eye can see. I loved just sitting and watching as it swayed back and forth in the wind, like waves in an ocean of gold. I assume my parents were there with me, though I can't say for sure. I just remember they were pleasant days. I don't remember where I was born, or what it was called, only that it was somewhere far from here. How did you end up in this city? Do you really not remember? I assume I was sold off. I found an opportunity and managed to escape, running and running and running for who knows how many days, until finally a city came into view, and into the slums I went. I only have scattered fragments of memories of that time. I assume it was so unpleasant my mind shut it all out. I thought family were supposed to be those who wouldn't throw you out onto the streets. Huh? That's what Maria said. Oh yeah, she did, didn't she? Not every family's the same. Some will, some won't. My guess is that they were financially unable to keep me. But you know, nothing says you have to be blood related to be family. Yeah, and that's how I see all of them. Like all of them at the brothel. They're like a big family. Maybe the first one throws you out. Doesn't mean you can't go and find yourself a new one. What happens next? What? In your story, what happens next? Oh, you want me to keep going? I was kind of hoping you'd gotten bored. But alright. Living in the slums, surviving day to day was my first priority. I was too young to get any real work, so I became a thief. Heathen. Oh, you! Flattering. Shall I burn in hell? I bet I'm completely irredeemable in your eyes. I've stolen, lied, and deceived, and even killed people. What? I killed several guards in the slave revolt. And that wasn't the first time either. Even as a child, my hands were not free of blood. You are a sinner. A vile, wretched, miserable sinner. That I am. Burn in hell. I'm sure I will, once I'm dead. When you were younger, why did you kill? Maria's told you about what the brothel used to be like, right? Real run down and smaller than it is now. She has, yes. This isn't exactly the safest neighborhood now. And back then it was even worse. Our gang hadn't formed up yet, so naturally we weren't doing peacekeeping work either. One day, back when Maria was 12 and I was 14, a thief broke into the brothel. He attempted to rape her. You know what? You're going to heaven. You're going to heaven for killing that man. As I watched the man knock her down, climb on top of her, my blood boiled. All I could think about was getting him off of her. And so I killed him. It was the first time I had ever taken someone's life. I was shaking from head to toe for I don't even know how long. I could never imagine that happening to Maria. She's a tough woman, absolutely, and I wouldn't be surprised if she was calmer than me, but she was still only 12 at the time. Right about your age, in fact. Strong as she may have been, she couldn't possibly have overpowered a full-grown man. The only reason I didn't end up dead is because I attacked him from behind while he was distracted. I understand good and well that murder is wrong, but sometimes it's you or them, and well, you know what, in that case, I salute you. If you don't have the strength to kick back, the world will trample all over you until there's nothing left. I don't want to spend my life in constant servility, having everything taken away from me, always on the losing side. I'm tired of being on the bottom. I want to climb higher, high enough to look out upon the whole wide world. And Jacobo, you will. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. I see. And is that the same world you say you want to go out into? It is. And the world you keep saying you want to show me? It absolutely is. I see. That's not the world I want to see, though. But I have no right to trample on his dreams. Well, I hope you make it someday. As do I. Alright, we're almost there. She has fallen asleep. See that building up ahead? I live on the second floor. Not the most comfortable place in the world, but it's a place to sleep and a roof over my head. Should suffice until you're feeling a little better. And don't worry, I sleep on the floor, you can have the bed. So yeah, take as much time as you... Morgana? She's asleep? Oh, for the love of God. So goddamn much for that. Oh well. Once I've got her tucked in, I should get some sleep myself. You know, I kind of feel like I've finally closed some of the gap between us. And I can only hope you feel the same. Sleep well, Morgana. And may you be free from your nightmares. Forever. Why do we got to see you? You ugly bum! I need to get more water. Bathroom break, and then I'm gonna eat some macarons. I was thinking, no, I'm not gonna pause at Barnier again. I'm not gonna, you know, let you all go through that again. Move that out of the way. No! No! My headset! No! Oh, there we go. Darn it. There. That's good. climb into my throne. Alright, we didn't even have any music here. Well, I'm gonna chomp away on my macarons. Which one should I go with? You know what? Let's go with the pink one again. This one was good. Mm-hmm. Oh, you were at the store, Mike. Did you buy anything good? Quick, now's our chance while she isn't looking. I'm guessing Aura has auctioned off like all of my stuff here. I wonder who got James. If anyone wanted him or if he was like, buy two, get James for free. Did anyone new come in that I need to say hi to? Oh, we have Winnie. Hi. And Andy. Hi. And we have Kendall. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. How are you? No. Mission abort. I just buy more fruits like blueberries, blackberries, raspberries, cucumbers, lettuce. That's good. It's good to eat vegetables and berries and fruits. I'm surprised for when I'm done. Oh? Did you Photoshop? Is that it? Well, I just remembered the leak meme. There's a leak under the sink. Why do I not? Why does it not ring a bell? Why did I get Tifa changing filters in my mind? Okay, I'm gonna eat one more. Pistachio. Or should I go with the lemon? Yeah, okay. I'll go with the lemon one. My sister cat ran away from home again? Again? Mike, how is it running away that many times? I check the places where it runs out of and secure them. 4 times. I mean, if there's cars around as well, like it's kind of dangerous for the cat. Try to like secure it so it's inside. Well, if he runs away, I mean, it's better to not let him out. And if he wants to go out, he or she, you get one of those. What is it called in English? A collar, a leash. We have that for booties. Auction. Morgana would curse us for the thought only. We don't know such things. Guys, hold on a second. What do we want to auction off in Jacopo's home? Huh? I mean, this does look a little bit cozy, to be honest. But is it just like one long room? Or is it like, is that the kitchen? The hole in the wall? I think it might be. It doesn't have too much to auction off. The ceiling lamp looks medieval. I mean, maybe the table could fetch a good price. Is that an Easter bunny? It almost looks like it. The one in the kitchen. It looks like a bunny to me. A pink bunny. You would auction Gretchen. Don't think he has anything worth auctioning. No, I don't think so either. Yeah. I'm trying really hard to find something. Is that like I wanna see like a flower on the table, but it's probably not. It's probably just an optical illusion. It's probably just dirt on the wall and the table. So it looks like there's some kind of greenery. Would pay a good price for Gretchen. I don't know. Like, I mean, for Michael, yes. No, bro. His home is actually nice and I wanted to hate so bad. Right, it's actually kind of cozy and it's very, the roof is high as well. An open fireplace. Like, it almost looks better than the brothel, does it not? Like, I just feel worse and worse for Morgana and even Marie and the girls. Yes! Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, like it's all happy times now, but we all know where this is going. We all know. Oh my goodness. Okay, who the better protagonist, Michael or Jacob? Michael. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag Team Michael. I freaking adore Michael. He is one of the best protagonists ever. That is not to say that Jacopo is not a freaking amazingly written protagonist. Like, and that is something that people also need to, think about, because even if he turns out to be very, he does things that are very questionable and isn't the Jacopo of this time in the future, we know that at some point he also was good. But that doesn't mean that you can't like him in the future. Like, you can still like his character. You can like his character without thinking that he did morally right things. Like, you can like the character without sympathizing with anything that they did. Like, you can really like a well-written villain character, but that doesn't mean that you automatically assume that everything that they did is just justifiable. That is not what it means. And I think that people today just they dogpile on people so freaking hard when it comes to complex characters like this. Like, I see this on Twitter on some occasions. I've seen it on some occasions where people are like, how can you like this character? If you like this character, then you are so and so as well. You justify so and so and so. It's a fictional character, and you have to be able to recognize when a character is well written. Like, it is not the same thing as sympathizing with someone. Oh wait, what did I do? Ah, no! Hold on. Michael is objectively top 2 pro tag. Can't change my mind. Go marry Michael now and invite us. I wish! But he's got like an amazing woman by his side, Giselle. But Michael, I would say Michael is definitely my type. Definitely. Although, a little bit too forgiving, but one of us has to be the forgiving one. I remember watching a TV show called Liter of Tears. It was a Japanese show that was the most depressing thing I ever watched, and this is getting up there. Oh, I remember this title. Like, I have seen this title so many times. Why I haven't watched it? I need to watch it. It's been on many top lists that I've searched on. I swear Michael breaks my soul. Like, he quite literally didn't do anything. Bro was just existing, right? And the way I just wanted to several times just jump into this game and defend him with my life. I never watched it again. Oh my god. Should I watch it, Isra? It seems like there's gonna be a lot to cry about. 1 liter of tears, right? Every time it seems like everything is going well, something bad happens. And we're about to get there now, it seems like. I mean, we are getting closer to her 12th birthday, so we know what that means. Will you be playing the direct sequel to Fata Morgana, Reincarnation? Yes, I do want to play that. Is there a forum for recommending TV shows on Discord? Yes, I did make a room. I think it was called like TV and movie room. So there you have it. Or the opposite kind of people who likes villains and therefore tries to justify it. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, you don't have to justify why you like a villain. Like, you don't have to justify their actions for liking the villain. But it seems like people seem to do that a lot. Like, just accept that the villain is problematic and has done terrible things, but you can still like the villain. But then but that is the most problematic one, when they just like try to justify it because they don't want to be like morally wrong, in a sense, because they feel like them liking this villain shows them that others will think that they are somehow correlated with that villain character. So they try to justify it to others, like, oh, but they did it because of this and this and this and this. You know what? No. Don't even try. Oh, Walter White. Gosh, I love Walter. The tagging system in YouTube is kind of annoying. Yeah, there's a lot of other annoying things about YouTube as well. Not getting notifications, not sending out notifications when something is happening on my channel, and then me not getting, notifications always when someone is like responding to my comment. Like, oh my goodness, I felt so bad. There was a person that wrote to me like 2 days ago, I think it was 1 or 2 days ago, and the person was like, you answered everyone else's comment but not mine. Why? I was like, what? Where is it? And it was supposed to be like on the previous video, and it wasn't there. And that is also something YouTube does. Like, it just deletes some of the comments. Like, it just goes away into where, I don't know. Like, I've checked the filters. I don't even have filters on my channel. But their AI bot freaking sucks, because what it think is actually spam, hey, they let spam get through, but not actual people, writing something that has to do with the game. I love villains who are hard to hate and hard to love. Same. Is there even an antagonist in Fata Morgana? Like, Morgana is an antagonist to Michael and Giselle, but of course, in this story, Jacopo and Barnier are the antagonists towards everyone. Yeah. I mean, we've met some really evil people. The demon, Amy, her too. Didier, I will never forgive. I will never, ever forgive Didier. Even if Michael forgave him in the end, hell no. Everyone is so human, it's hard to pinpoint. Exactly. And that is why this game is so freaking special as well. Because they're really showing us the humans. Humans can do and say stuff in certain circumstances. And we know this. We know that no one is perfect. No one is perfect. Dog, I hate Amy. Same! Gosh, oh my goodness. Y'all, she's so despicable. And then when we met her on the backstage episode as well, like, I was not having it. I really did not want to see her. I really did not want to see her. There's been times where one of my comments seems to be invisible to everyone unless it's sorted certain ways. Yes, that too! Like, sometimes I can't even, see the comments through the YouTube Studio app. I I usually only go to the YouTube Studio app if someone doesn't like tell me in a comment that, oh, I sent a message, but like, is it showing for you? Like, if I get a heads up. And then I'll be going to the YouTube. And also, Aura, thank you so much. She's also been telling me if I've missed the comments. So sometimes I have to sort it as well. Like you said, Ionix. Sort it from like latest or unanswered. Mostly from latest. And sometimes it's not visible on the phone, but it's visible on the browser on the PC. I take my words back, except Amy. Morgana is hard to hate. To me, she is not a villain. Yeah, same here. She's only a villain of her circumstances, if we say it as such. I mean, I wasn't too fond of her, putting Michael and Giselle through all of that. Not at all. Like, I was annoyed. I was really annoyed by her. But, like, how can you not, like, at least understand her character? And she's just a kid as well. She's just a kid. Poor girl. There are some really sympathetic characters. Then there are those who just like, I will hate them until the day. No, you know what? Even after death, I will hate them. That's how good they were written. Like, ah. I would protect her at any cost. Same. Same. Only way I could tell, because when I sort one way, I see all, but in top comments, one of them is missing and had no interaction. Exactly. Oh my gosh, I hate when that happens. Like, sometimes it's like they fix it, and then a week goes by, and it's the same crap again. Like, it's always an issue. Always. Okay, you guys, let's continue. I am wondering why you guys hate Amy. Did I miss... Ooh! She has been nothing but despicable this entire journey. She is the demon, the devil of this game. She is Satan. She and Barnier. You know what? I've spoken a lot of shit about Yukimasa. Sure. He bad AF. But at least he wanna be somewhat human. Amy? She does not care. She does not care. Amy and Barnier, I think the two of them would get along pretty well. They would get along pretty darn well. Okay, now I resume. Ah, morning already. Or is it afternoon? Either way, it's about time I got up. Ugh, my back hurts like hell. Why? Alright. I slept on the floor and... Ah! Morgana is singing! Wait, should I? La 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 la. That's all you get from me. There was something oddly revitalizing about the sunlight shining in through the open window, and the summer breeze lacked its usual stifling heat, in fact feeling quite pleasant against my cheek. A pair of long burgundy braids danced gently in the wind. Ah. Leaning against the windowsill and singing was a young girl, beads of light streaming down over her small robed body. I found myself staring, entranced by the sight, entranced by the voice. The ground where she stood seemed almost sacred, like it would be forever tainted if I set foot in it. The sound of her voice washed over me like a wave and seeped into my half-asleep body, permeating every fiber of my being. An indescribable amalgam of feelings welled up in my breast. It was a feeling similar to the first time I had heard her sing, only incomparably more profound. It took everything I had to keep the fire from appearing on my face, spilling from my lips. I simply sat there in silence, taking in the sight and sound, when she slowly turned to face me, the sunlight now illuminating her silhouette. Oh, I thought you were still asleep. You guys! I almost didn't realize! It's probably like an illusion. Good morning. Morgana, your face. What of it? In a half frenzy, I scrambled over to the window and grabbed her by the shoulders. Her eyes went wide for a moment, but she didn't shove me aside, only stared. I could see my own reflection in her golden eyes. And then, as my eyes grew accustomed to the light, I saw her as she was. It's like he was so enthralled by her voice and the light shining in through the window, and he just had a hallucination. But her voice is magical, we know that. Face covered in the same marks I knew so well. What's wrong? Did you forget I was here? I could only imagine how stupid my face looked in that moment. Mouth hanging awkwardly half agape as I attempted a chuckle, only a sigh managing to make it up and out of my throat. Sorry, still not all the way awake. Was the face I had seen a mere illusion? A fantasy conjured up by my mind? Almost certainly. It was nothing more than a figment of my imagination. But I wanted it to be what she looked like when she healed. And I wanted more than ever to finally see it for real. Because I was standing so close, she had to tilt her head back more than usual to see me, resulting in her face, usually concealed by her hood, being exposed to the sunlight. Even covered in grotesque marks, I was close enough to make out the precise outline of her face, the exact shape of her eyes, the perfect straight line of her nose. With each passing moment, that vision began to seem more and more real. I summoned the image of her healed face once more. Standing before me was a girl who could easily pass as a noble, a beauty and dignity to match her impeccable singing voice. Imposing though she was, I was certain her smile would be filled with warmth. Is something the matter? Why are you staring at me? I know I'm hideous, you don't have to tell me, so get back. Morgana. What? I think I might love you. He just saw an illusion of a pretty face and he's like, yeah, Jacopo, you so shallow. Jacopo, he's like at first, he's like, yeah, we're all family. She's like my little sister. And then, as soon as he has this illusion, Excuse me? The words came out entirely independent of my own will. I didn't grasp the meaning of what I had just said, until after I realized her brow was furrowed in perplexity. Until after, like a total buffoon, I thought, why is Morgana giving me that look? It's, you know, it's like with the flower, when you picked the Jacopo kept the flower and he was like, I don't know what happened. I didn't put it in my hair. This is the same thing. Boy has two people living inside of him. Now he's like, what the? Like he just woke up. A chill ran down my spine as I finally began to comprehend the absurdity of what I had said. Not a single excuse came to mind. All my words simply vanished into a thick white fog. What had I said to her again? What had I said to this little girl? I loved her? Me? In love with... I can't even say it out loud. Oh, gross. I hope he also puked like in his mouth. I mean, he's been totally against it as well. But Jacopo. Is that so? Why, thank you. Now he can't take it back. Like, look at her, smiling. But you know what? Right now, I just see it strictly as platonic. From both of them. And Jacopo, you were just hallucinating, right? You were just hallucinating. And you know, probably were like, oh, I don't know who this is. You sure don't sound surprised. How can she remain so calm? I'm barely keeping it together here. It's the love like family. Yes. Not like Nelly. Not like Nelly. Not. I don't see why I would be. You're only telling me what I already know. What? Say again? She already knew how I felt? Love like family, right? I didn't even know how I felt. Jacopo, you are confused. You are a confused man. You care for everyone at the brothel. See, Morgana knows it. She's like, this is the love that you mean. The love for friends. The love for family. Right, Jacopo? You love all the girls at the brothel like they are your family. Yes! Yes! It's quite obvious from your actions. I suppose it doesn't hurt to put into words every once in a while. But in any case, you've made your feelings quite clear. You've made it clear that I count as one of them. The only thing that's clear here is that you don't understand the first thing about my feelings. Jacopo, you are confused about your own feelings because you just envisioned how she's looking without the scarring. So basically, you just like the illusion of her face. So you just need to, you know, find someone in your own age range that is, you know, that has your type of face that you're searching for. Because that seems to be what makes you just blurt out that you love them. No, I meant... Do I really want to tell her right here, right now, that no, my feelings for her are different? Jacopo, don't press this matter. Y'all. This is problematic. Y'all, I hate this. Use your damn head, Jacopo. Exactly! Exactly, Jacopo! You're sick! You need a doctor. You need a lobotomy. How? What is that word? Lobotomy? Yes, lobotomy. Or just, you know, go to Gratien. He can probably set you straight. And you're 21. Exactly. So go find another pretty face. Don't go on the feelings that you think you have. He has never been in love, so he's probably, you know, confusing these feelings. Just because someone looks a little bit attractive doesn't mean that you have a crush on them, okay? Maybe it's just like, you know, a celebrity crush. Like admiration. Oh my gosh. What the hell's gotten into you? A freaking demon has gotten into you. Oh my god, please put this man in a straitjacket. Yeah, I meant it. Exactly like that. You took the words right out of my mouth. I see. Well, I'll say it means a lot to me to be seen the same as everyone else. Morgana. I said nothing. You heard nothing. Haha. God. What is happening to me? You need 15 doctors at least. And 20 psychologists. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Nothing makes the damnedest bit of sense. Yo, this is like the only thing that I'm not vibing with like at all. Like, oh. I was having a difficult time accepting how taken I seem to be with this girl. With this child. Yes, remind yourself. Bonk your head against the wall. Once or twice or 15 times. 15 times to be sure. that you get it out of your system. Has his frontal lobe been so damaged? Is that why? Is that why? His frontal lobe, right? He has become damaged. So that's why he's suddenly like, oh, no, I have these different feelings. Boy, you don't know a thing about feelings. No. I covered my face with my hands, groaning and trying my best not to pay any mind to the pair of perplexed eyes I could feel staring a hole through me. And I thought, I have to at least wait until she turns 6. Boy, you nasty AF. You know what? I'm kinda glad it turned out as it turned out in the future. Because I cannot handle the age difference. Like, she's a minor. And even at 16! What the freak, man? Morgana, get behind me! I will protect you! Another 7 months passed. Oh my gosh, we're closing in. Time continued its slow, constant march, and soon winter was upon us. The skies were incredibly clear, hardly a cloud in sight. By all appearances, the weather was great, until an occasional gust of wind came along and chilled me to the bone. Each breath came out in a puff of white, dissipating as it drifted upward. Rubbing my arms, I made my way to where I knew I would find her. Has she ever once skipped a day these last 3 years? Rain or snow, sweltering heat or bitter cold. She always seems to be here when I come looking. I let out a little sigh and called for her. Also, I'm thinking about something. There's a word for it. Oh my gosh, what is it called? Proximity. Oh, what is it called? Like something with proximity, like you are attracted to people that are within your proximity. Darn it. You guys can Google it, but I think that might be what's maybe also happening. Like for example, you could be attracted. You wouldn't initially be attracted to, like, if we say workplace. You wouldn't initially be attracted to a specific, like, colleague, but the more you see the person, then you can, like, almost also trick yourself into thinking that you're actually, like, attracted to them. But then if you, like, if the colleague, like, quits or you quit, you're gonna be like, what the frick was I thinking? I have at least a handful of friends that this has happened to. And I've always been like, but this person is not your type, like, at all. Like, not in personality, not in anything. And it's just like the proximity that you have and the amount of times that you see this person. Like, you see this person 8 hours a day, and that is why. And then when you're not in that situation anymore, you, like, see more clearly. What was it called? Maybe proximity and something else. But also another word. It could be when you are... now I can't find the English word for it. Ah, never mind. But that thing. I let out a little sigh and called for her. I swear, you spend so much time in this graveyard that one of these days, someone's going to mistake you for a gravekeeper, or maybe a grave robber. She turned around to face me. She looked moderately annoyed, her glare piercing as ever. I could hear the soft bite of her voice before she even responded. Someone less familiar with her might perceive her mannerism as standoffish, not unlike she had been when I first brought her here. But I could clearly tell the difference. She was warming up, ever so slightly. I can understand a gravekeeper, but I take offense at the suggestion I look like a grave robber. I'm praying for souls who have no one to see them off. She was no longer walking on eggshells through every interaction. Her sense of self-worth seemed to have improved as well. I would even go so far as to say she could get a bit cocky at times, generally at my expense. But that also meant I didn't have to tread quite so carefully around her either. Trading grievances and insults was becoming our personal kind of banter. Rather than signifying a widening rift, the increased level of abuse was a sign of how much closer we'd gotten. Honestly, I don't get it. Why do you care so much? These are souls that have no one else to pray for them. At best, they may get a bit of lip service from a priest once or twice. It's our responsibility to offer a helping hand to the sick and the poor. To pray for the abandoned souls. Oh boy, here comes another sermon. What I don't get is why you need to pray for the dead at all. They're just bags of bones. I hope you enjoy an eternity in hell, blasphemer. Y'all, I can't. They're so sibling coded. Hey, that was uncalled for. I'm joking, obviously. You take black humor to a new level. The fact that she would even call such remarks a joke was proof enough of how far she had come. This wasn't the first time I had told her I thought the living were more important than the dead, and we still disagreed on that point. But our differences in values had caused her to push away much harder before than she did now. At least, I was pretty sure she wasn't pushing me away as much. Hey, it's that time again, Morgana. Come on, don't turn away from me. I know you can hear me. I brought ointment, so let me put it on you. It's a waste of time. You don't know that. Your arms look much better than before. It won't be long before your face starts healing too. Ointment isn't free. You're wasting your money. It's my money, I can use it however I please. So just shut up and let me do this. You're a very obnoxious man, you know. What was that? You want me to rub in real hard, do you? Fine. While it might appear I wanted something in return for my efforts, I wasn't in it for gratitude or a reward. It was more like my way of retaliating. She badmouthed me, I made her take my ointment. We had performed this ritual hundreds of times now, though the exact shape of the exchange slowly evolved over time, where I would at once desperately attempt to shoot down her assertions of wasting your time, and there's no point. I had come to realize that doing so only put unnecessary stress on her, so I started jabbing back instead. And for all her complaining, I was pretty sure Morgana wasn't entirely put off by my stubborn insistence. The day after the festival, when I had declared my intent to keep trying to heal her face, She had responded with, "I won't stop complaining either." And I had said, "I'll have to practice not letting it get under my skin as much then." I still remember that day quite vividly, and I hoped she did as well. So while it might come off like we were genuinely fighting, in reality, I quite enjoyed our little sparring matches. She was still outwardly reticent and sulky as ever, but in a kind of charming way, now that we had established this routine. Not having to be so painfully careful with my words made things easier for me as well. Heh. What are you laughing about? Oh, nothing. Hey, don't you give me that death glare of yours. You think this is me glaring? So I've been meaning to ask you something. And what would that be? What are you hoping to get out of repairing my face? Well, I'm not trying to get anything, I just want you to heal up. Well, he envisioned how your face would look, so now he's gonna obsess over that. And here I thought you were going to try and make me work at the brothel. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not going to make you be a prostitute. What other reasons could you have for wanting my face to get better? Because I want to see it. Isn't that enough? Just so we're clear, that wasn't me hitting on you, okay? Yeah, because that would be weird. Right, Jacopo? Mr. 21-year-old Jacopo? The thought never occurred to me. I hope you're prepared to be let down if I ever do heal. In fact, you had best not get your hopes up at all. The higher you let your expectations climb, the greater your disappointment will be when I turn out to be equally hideous beneath these scars. Not even I can remember what I looked like before. Heh, I'm not afraid to be disappointed. That possibility is just part of the fun. You have as much tact as a worm. No tact and a preference for ugly girls, I'm told. I'm a real winner. It's a wonder no one throttles you in your sleep. I'll still be your friend, even if you turn out to be the ugliest girl in the city. You should be grateful. You're unbelievable. And to think I used to think you were a half-decent man. If you'd like me to go back to walking on thin ice, I can, but my gut tells me that's not what you really want. There's a difference between not sugarcoating your words and being outright rude, you realize. Yeah, you're one to talk. How is it you haven't managed to chase off everyone in your life yet? I act like a decent guy around other people. Do my best to fit in. Then why are you such a dolt around me? Just doing my best to fit in. So you're saying this is my fault? Everyone could use a thorn or two. Makes them more exciting. You especially. Okay, that should be everything. Does it sting anywhere? Not particularly, no. Alright. Oh, also, finish up here and get back to the brothel soon. Unless you'd rather I drag you there. Why? Seriously? It's your damn birthday, that's why. Guys! Oh my gosh, it's time! What do you think, dimwit? Marie and the girls want to celebrate. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm not prepared. The only thing I'm prepared of is having Barnier die. Get back there soon, okay? I'm planning to drop by too. Okay. Okay. As much as I'm loath to admit it, she can be kind of cute when she's not wishing me an eternity in hell. Not that I'm ever letting those words leave my lips. Nino, 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 Nino. So hey, I thought you were leaving. One day I'll show you the world. Yes, and so you have said like 4 or 5 times. Sometimes I wonder if that's the only phrase you know. Yes, I heard you the first 100 times. I won't get my hopes up. And she thinks I don't sugarcoat my words. Get your hopes up, damn it. Anyway, I'll see you later. Y'all, I would have liked it so much more if this was sibling coded. Like if he didn't harbor... You know what? You know what? Should we just gaslight ourselves into thinking that Jacopo also, you know, the proximity psychology and, you know, him not knowing what kind of feelings he has, he just needs to be hit in the head once, okay? Maybe that is the reason why he's like this. You know, his frontal lobe has taken a beating from Gratien and the nobles, yeah. I had every intent of making good on that promise, and I had more than enough reason to believe I could. Though, admittedly, it wasn't until recently that I could say so with such confidence. It was no longer a mere slum rat's fantasy. Our ranks were getting stronger by the day. Discontent with the Lord was up, but overall, so was our morale. I could feel it. The time was near. Though the biggest motivating factor lay elsewhere, in something that had occurred about a month earlier. I had yet to share that little nugget with anyone else, though. The woman. This could be the key to bringing it all together, but I need to keep my head in the right place today. It's Morgana's birthday above anything else. Planning this revolution can wait another day. I was probably a bit too eager to get started. My judgment clouded by anticipation. The very thought that I could soon be someone of real significance, and that excitement had probably leaked a bit into my conversation with Morgana. If only I had understood, had truly grasped the extent of my own capabilities, where I should have been focusing my effort. Then perhaps we could have ended up on a very different path. But it would not be until much, much later that I came to realize the error of my ways. About time you showed up. Get in here and give us a hand, would you? I was engulfed in the scent of roasting meat as soon as I stepped through the back door of the brothel. It smelled like it had even been seasoned with herbs, kicking my appetite into high gear. For the common man, culinary herbs were a delicacy, expensive, and not something you could get your hands on easily. And that went doubly so for us in the slums. This is much more elaborate than I was expecting. How did you even get all the supplies you needed? It's mostly a mishmash of everyone's rainy day funds. Events like this are about the only way I can convince the girls to let loose. Everyone's also concerned about making sure they've always got plenty saved up, which ain't a bad thing in itself, but they're gonna end up stressing themselves straight to the grave. I smirked. Maria's heart was always with the girls. Obviously, the party was still for Morgana, but parties were meant to be enjoyed by everyone involved, not only the star. It would have been even better if we could have given all the girls tonight off and partied till we dropped. But unfortunately, business isn't strong enough to afford that. And I'd rather not deal with a bunch of blue-balled buffoons bitching at me about it either. So all the girls who couldn't take off are getting an extra slice of meat to make up for it. You're on cutting duty. And make sure to cut them exactly the same size. Don't want anyone blowing their top about not getting their fair share. The fate of the party is in your hands. Don't fuck this up. RuPaul Drag Race. Don't fuck this up. But he says, don't fuck it up. Or she. I get the feeling I'll be their punching bag no matter how precisely I cut the meat. On a somewhat different note, I'm surprised you had herbs lying around. Oh yeah, they were a gift from one of my regs. Hello, Jaren. What's up, Jackie? You're as obnoxiously perky as ever, I see. That's how you're gonna greet me, you big butt? For a particular subset of our customer base, it's that relentless perk that keeps them perky. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment. Some girls have to pretend to be spunky airheads to keep those guys coming back, but you're a natural. That's impressive as hell. It is. Whee! I've got the big boss's seal of approval. I don't think you quite get it, Jaren. You know how Jaren used to work in the city? Work up in the city. Well, one of her old clients followed her when she moved down here. And he's the one who gave her the herbs. Not the cheapo bottom of the barrel stuff either. This is some primo shit. Nice haul, Jaren. Hee hee hee. You're right. You don't get this kind of aroma from a low quality plant. It's strong enough, I almost wonder if people outside can smell it. I bet we'll have at least a few customers drawn in thinking they were craving pussy only to find out they were really hungry. Maria! Someone needs to get this woman a damn filter. What I was thinking internally. I really hope Morgs likes it. I know she used to hate even the sight of meat, but it seems like she's kinda gotten over that recently-ish. People do change over time, so maybe she'll be fine. People do change over time! Yeah, you're right, Jacopo, you're right! Maybe she has some kind of traumatic meat-related past, and she's just now overcoming it. Or something to that effect. Hey, some help with these dishes would be real nice. Oh, pick me, I'll do it. Alright, Jackie, see you in a bit. It sure didn't take long for her to make this place her home. You make it sound like that's a bad thing. What? Do you not want her here or something? Because personally, I'm doing everything I can to make everyone here feel at home. No, I never said. Ha ha ha! Why so serious? It was just a joke. I agree with you entirely. A girl like her doesn't belong in a whorehouse. No, she doesn't. A while back, I had suggested Jaren look into some other line of work, to take up singing instead of prostitution. On her days off, she still went to the pub and performed, always to great acclaim. And while it seemed she had seriously considered my proposition, a few days later she said, I think I'd rather stick around at the brothel for a while. You and Maria treat me like family. And I want to be with my family for now, you know? If that's what she wants, that's her choice. I have no right to force what I think is best on her. So, question. Yeah. Have you decided what you're going to give her? I haven't the faintest idea what you're referring to. Bullshit. I know. You know. I know you know. Oh, why does she have to be so damn astute? Or is it just that obvious? I hadn't spoken about my feelings for Morgana with anyone since I'd realized I had them. Not even Maria, my closest friend. Boy, why couldn't it have just been Maria? Do we have a bat lying here somewhere? Can I just... Jacopo? Stay there. Stay there. BAM! Who did you say you were attracted to again? Maria, yeah, that's right. I thought so. I thought so. But she had a way of seeing right through me. And while she often poked fun at me about the age difference, she never actually mocked me. Not seriously, at least. No, that's why you have us. That's why you have me here and us watching. Though she did avoid bringing it up while Jaren was around out of respect for her feelings. Pretty much all the other girls seemed to have picked up on it, so Jaren likely had as well. Then again, it was Jaren, so it was equally likely she hadn't an inkling. After one particularly extensive round of teasing, Maria had gone on to say, "In the end, all that really matters is that you're happy." Nope. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Sure, I'll feel bad for Jaren. But ultimately, me and you, we've been to hell and back together. If I have to pick one of you, it'll be you. And yeah, I know, cheesy as fuck. You don't have to tell me. But hey, there's still the chance Morgana will give you the most brutal rejection of all time. And that I imagine she absolutely would. Hell, I'd call that one more likely than the alternative. Ha 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 ha. That was her way of showing support. So what'd you get her? As your big sister, I'd be happy to check out the present before you give it to her. Make sure you don't make too big an ass out of yourself. Again, I'm older than you. And again, we're not related. I bought a necklace as per your suggestion. Girls appreciate that sort of thing, don't they? Most do. Me, I've got a taste for knives and other such pointy things. I doubt she has much interest in those, though. Sometimes I wonder if you're actually a girl. Excuse you? Who's the last guy you saw with tits like these? I'm pretty damn smoking if I'd say so myself. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, if I dare say so myself. You telling me this body don't light a fire in your loins? Not even a spark. I've grown so accustomed to seeing you over the years, you don't even register in that part of my brain. Is that how it works? You spend so much time with someone you go numb. That could help, though. I'm just trying to find solutions to this sickness. Would you rather I did find you arousing? Hell no. You so much as lay a finger on me and I'll make sure you never get it up again. Then don't bring up the subject. I'm going to choose to believe she means I won't get up on my feet again. So, today's the day, right? You give her the present, then you finally tell her how you feel. Excuse me? Why would I? Don't be a wuss. It's about damn time you manned up and told her. I think you've got a better chance than you think. Do I need to remind you how old she is? Yes, please. And you too, Maria, remind him. This ain't normal. 12, as of today. Blech! No, she's not. She's a kid. I was knee deep. You already said this. You already said this. And no. No, Maria. You're comparing her to you. The longer you hold off saying something, the more difficult it becomes. Don't even... No. Break a leg. Really do break a leg. Party's gonna be in the back, so there won't be any customers around to interfere. Alright. Anyhow, I've got decorations to put up. You get going, meat boy. Would waiting until she turned 16 really be putting it off for two? Just find someone your own age. Spend time with other women. You heard that? Women. Yeah, this guy sounds like a groomer. How would I even go about saying it, assuming I actually did? Even if your face still isn't healed in 4 years, I'll take you as my lifetime partner, Morgana. God, no, that's terrible. There has to be a better way to put it. So much for a nice, relaxing birthday party. Morgana arrived as the sun was beginning to set and our preparations neared completion. Myself, Maria, Jaren, and a handful of other girls who didn't have to work were gathered in the back room. Dishes stacked with food lined the floor, and our group sat in a circle around it, several different conversations going on at once. I apologize for not being able to assist in any way. Don't apologize, it's your birthday. Sit your little bum down and let the world revolve around you for once. if you insist. Atta girl, hop on right down. Not in the friggin' corner. Hey, Morgana. There's space next to me. It's a much better spot than over there in the corner. You have easy access to anything you'd like to eat. Jacobo, you sound like a creep! Though I suppose if you wanted, I could get your food for you. I'll sit next to Maria. Good choice. Don't think I didn't hear that. Hey there, Morgs. How's the drink? Your head spinning yet? It most certainly is not. Well, let's make it spin. Let's make the whole world spin. Whee! Wine is only to be used for nourishment. It is not meant for base recreation. You shall be smitten down from above if... It's fine, don't worry. Even God's taking the day off to get wasted out of his mind. How dare you disrespect the Lord like that? Eat, drink, drink, eat, 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 drink. Wait, stop, I can't. Ah, I'm in heaven. My stomach's in heaven. She's sound asleep. Girl acts like it's her birthday we're celebrating here. What do you say? Want me to give her a good whack upside the head? No, but I know who needs it. No, it's fine. Let her sleep. She looks so happy. I would almost feel bad waking her. If you say so. You're the one in charge today. So you and Jaren getting on all right? Huh? It looked like you were trying to keep distance a little while back. I don't get that impression from you anymore, but if there's any friction at all, don't hesitate to let me know. I'm getting along fine with her now. If anything does come up, I will tell you. Okay. Well, I'm really glad to hear it. With Jaren, it's, well, what you see is what you get. Once you get past that, there's never a dull moment with her. Indeed. Although, it wasn't anything I did that cleared the air between us, but... Oh? Never mind. And this asshole thinks because he's paying, that means he can do whatever he feels like. And I'm having to tell him to back off. And just, I can't believe some of these guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, I've got a good one too. The other day, this guy came in, totally shit-faced. Wait, are you serious? Why didn't you tell me about this earlier? I'd have chased the pricks off if I'd known. It seems like any time you get more than a couple of these girls together, conversations inevitably drifts back to work. Which, of course, is the subject Morgana's least keen on. She looks like she wants to run away. Guess I've gotta step in. You guys think you could maybe change the subject? Like we have anything else to talk about. Making the birthday girl want to hide in a corner defeats the whole purpose, don't you think? Oh no, don't mind me. I don't have anything I want to talk about. At least eat something then. I've eaten plenty, thank you. I'm quite full. Then how about the cookies? They're barely sweetened and dry as rocks, but they're edible. Jacopo, you little bitch! You've got some stones to shit-talk my cookies to my face. Stop it, Maria. Stop throwing things at me. For God's sake, can you not show a modicum of decorum for just one day? Yeah, you're totally one to talk. You could try not being a massive dick for once in your life. Name one thing I've done to warrant this kind of abuse. You first. You're the one who started throwing accusations. There it is. Right on schedule. You two little lovebirds. Fight, fight, fight! We are not lovebirds! Ugh, I don't even care anymore. You are right about one thing though. This is Morgana's day, so let's change the subject. Like I said, I don't have anything to talk about. Sure you do. You just have to look a little harder. Not saying you have to reminisce for us. It can be anything. Let's see. Here's an idea. Are there any guys you got your eyes on? There is. What? We know what she's gonna say here. The Lord Father, God. Not the Lord as in Barnier. What? Seriously? Holy shit. Who is it? Tell me, who's the lucky guy? God. Ah. Don't give me that look. I don't need your sympathy. If you're gonna dream, dream big, right? Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Pining after all-powerful, all-knowing God. I'm with you. You bald-faced liar. The grass may be a hell of a lot greener up there, but it's a bit far, don't you think? You're better off settling for the weeds down here. Did she just imply I'm a weed? Say, the young man over... Wait, stop right there. Don't say another word. Whoopsie, me and my big mouth. I almost did your job for you. Damn it, Maria. This is not good. Like hell, I'm going to let her spill on a whim. I have to do something before she has another slip of the tongue. Morgana. What she was trying to say is that I have to go. What? I have to go to the bathroom. Yes! But also that means that it's coming now. Sure. My sides ain't gonna last much longer if you keep this up. This is no laughing matter. Oh, what the hell? Don't throw things at me. You did it first. Damn it all. Ah, now that was a good laugh. God, you're such a dork. How hard is it to just say it? It would have been easier if you hadn't cornered me like that. You expect me to believe you would have done it without a little nudge? I would have. Eventually. Eventually ain't gonna cut it. Now's the right time. And don't worry, me and the girls won't make fun of you too much for getting your rocks off. I'm puking. That's not the reason I like her. Besides, I would wait at least 4 years before. Don't you dare put even a finger on her. Doesn't mean you can't tell her now. I think it'll do her wonders, really. No. Maria, bad advice. She is, well, you know. So I think knowing someone cares about her lightened the load a bit. She already knows that he cares, and she was happy with that. With, you know, just having the feeling of everyone being a happy family. This would just ruin it. I mean, obviously we care about her too. She's like family. But there are some things sisterly love just can't hold a candle to. Mushy romance may not be my cup of tea, but that doesn't mean even I don't think it'd be nice to have something special every once in a while. Yes, it does hold a candle. I mean, don't just assume that the romantic love is stronger than the one you have for your family. They're just different. When she comes back, give her the necklace and tell her how you feel. And if she turns you down, we can all have a good laugh about it. Marie and a few other girls chuckled. My lips had twisted almost into a knot from sheer overwhelming discomfort. But at the same time, I knew she had a point. I feel like such a bad person. Like, I'm just like, okay, can this place get attacked now so we're out of this situation? Because it is a shit-uation. I could say how I felt now just as easily as 4 years from now. You know what? Wait, 7 years, 8 years, 10 years. It couldn't develop into anything for some time yet, no. But simply letting Morgana know that someone cared about her, and her specifically, could very well lighten some of the load she bore. As much as she had warmed up to us, she still very clearly kept herself walled off. We're just gonna save you right here, Jacopo. You're confused. You need to speak with an adult, somebody older than you. You know, get your head straight. You're not thinking clearly. And though she tried to pretend otherwise, she did still get rather gloomy whenever she passed by something reflective. I think that Jacopo could be this kind of person that falls for someone because he is around this person a lot. And they banter. And then he automatically like thinks that, oh, then I must have a crush. It's only different with Maria because they established their sibling kind of relationship firstly. And with Morgana it's different because he's like a savior, like he saved her. So they have a different kind of story. He did save Maria as well. I don't know how long they knew each other. Yeah. But if I could convince her that her physical appearance had no bearing on my feelings, then maybe, just maybe, it could clear away some of the clouds hanging over her. Possibly even light the way to the day when I could at last see her smile. That was all the motivation I needed. I'll do it. I'll tell her. Not only for myself, but for her as well. I can do this. And now I'm making myself nervous as hell. Calm yourself, Jacopo. This is nothing. You infiltrated the Lord's manor for crying out loud. Telling a girl how you feel is considerably less likely to kill you. Unless you want to get killed right now. Even a child could do it. Yeah, listen to that. You look so tense, your nerves could snap at any moment. I am not. Ah ha 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 ha. God damn it, please hurry up, Morgana. I want to get this over with as soon as possible. And here we have it. Here we have it. Here we have it. What was that? Sounded like a scream. Trouble with a client, maybe? No, it didn't sound like that kind of scream. Something's wrong. I can feel it in my gut. Maria, I need you to take the girls down to the cellar, now. Alright. I'll send them down, but I'm coming with you to see what's up. It could just be a client causing a ruckus. No, you go with the girls. I'll check it out. Now get moving. Okay, I'm going. Wake up, Jaron. Come on. Now. Following the first, there were several more screams intermingled with what sounded like men shouting from the guest room. Something very bad was happening out there. My sword is back at the armory. Damn it. Taking a brief detour to the kitchen to grab a knife, I then dashed through the corridor toward the source of the disturbance. Oh, we have the battle music! Shit is going down! Shoving my way past a several layer thick makeshift curtain. Ah, no, help! Uh-oh. Stay back, I'm just a customer, I don't have anything. Ah! What the hell was I seeing? Uh-oh. Well, we knew this was coming eventually. Why was this happening? This seriously all they've got? My shit's worth more than most of this garbage. Take the horse alive, you hear me? They'll probably sell for more than anything else we find. They were laying waste to the brothel. Untrained, unarmed, and unclothed, the girls and their clients alike were helpless against the slaughter being rained down upon them. Bludgeoned, mutilated, massacred. A good dozen men, thieves by the looks of it, had swarmed the brothel, utterly ravaging it. Blood splattered every which way, staining the colorful fabrics hanging on the walls. The stench of blood, screams of agony, cries of fear, and hoots of mad glee, all blended into one sickening blur. I nearly stepped into the chaos, but stopped myself at the last second. I was furious. Of course I was. I knew those girls, and this band of barbarians was slaughtering them before my very eyes. I wanted nothing more than to charge in and rescue all of them. But I also knew damn well that me charging in there alone would accomplish nothing. God damn it. Why now? Why here? Why? And how did they get so many men in here? If there were any signs of organized movements, someone would have noticed. I would have heard about it. How did they manage to sneak past everyone we have on patrol? How is it even possible a bunch of damn bandits managed to organize a raid of this scale without anyone catching wind of it? God damn it. There's no saving anyone in the guest room. I need to find whoever else I can and get them out through the back. As soon as I had decided there was nothing I could do here, my next job was obviously to minimize any further loss of life. I knew, logically, it was the smartest thing to do, but that knowledge didn't do anything to quell the anger roiling around inside me. And then another thought snapped to the front of my mind, rattling me further. Morgana. She had said she was going to the bathroom, which meant she hadn't come this way. Or so I dearly hoped. But hope wasn't enough to overcome the fear that she had. I searched frantically for any sign of her. More panic than even I realized. I knew exactly what one of those brutes would do to Morgana if they happened across her. A prostitute in decent health they would merely take captive, but seeing Morgana's face, they would assume she had kind of disease, and they would kill her without a second thought. Morgana. Intending to take my search elsewhere, I set off, my shadows subtly darkening, but in too much of a rush to notice. Something seemed to crash into me from behind. The world flashed in and out of view. For a split second, the multicolored fabrics around me appeared in black and white. I barely held on to my consciousness. A few seconds later, the pain set in. My gaze drifted downward to the curious protrusion in my stomach. The tip of a blade sticking out of my gut. Blood streamed along the metal surface. What? I twisted my body, distinctly aware of every minuscule movement of the blade as it slid through raw flesh, back out the hole it had entered. It was almost enough to make my legs buckle. When I finally managed to turn all the way around, there stood a large man, probably grinning. He kicked me backward, and then rammed his heel through the gash in my stomach. I let out an animalistic howl. It was a pain unlike any I had ever experienced before. I felt as though I had been struck by lightning. The only thing I had room for in my mind was overwhelming agony. And before long, it reached its breaking point. Damn it. And the whole world went black. Jacopo, wake up, please, open your eyes. I can't have you dying on me too. I'm begging you, open your eyes. Jacopo! Where am I? The back room of the brothel? I'm alive? Where is she? Lie back down, or are you trying to kill yourself? You're hurt bad enough as it is. I've been bandaged up. They're still bright red. I guess the bleeding hasn't stopped. I'm cold. I swear to God, I was sure I had lost you. Maria, are you crying? You got a problem with that? Asshole. I'm sorry. How many years has it been since I last saw her cry? It was back when she was 12, I think. Beside us, there are 2 other girls here. No sign of Morgana or Jaren. This can't be everyone who made it, can it? I have to see. What did I just say? Lie your ass back down. You need to give it some time to heal before you move around much. Jacobo. Ignoring Maria's pleas, I stumbled my way toward the guest room, leaning against the wall for support. I had evidently lost quite a bit of blood. I was freezing cold and constantly on the edge of vomiting. My body was heavy, like someone had strapped a boulder to my back, and my vision swirled, distorting with each step I took. I knew it wasn't that long of a walk from the back to the front, but it felt like it would take me ages just to get down this hall. Like I was on an endless march toward a vast empty abyss. I had braced myself, but what I felt when I stepped into that room was a despair too deep for words. The meager scraps of strength that had carried me this far dissipated, and I slowly slid down to my knees. The door hung open, a blood-soaked curtain flapping in the wind. The deep crimson was a stark contrast against the brightly colored fabric. The girls had dyed it themselves. I could still remember Maria first telling me about it, however many years before, her eyes alight with pride. How, when you put a whole bunch of different colors together, it made the place seem almost otherworldly. And the patrons, who had been drawn in by the allure today, had not found themselves in the land of milk and honey, but instead been cast into a pit of death. Several corpses lay motionless around the room, their faces twisted in agony, their eyes vacant. What the hell? Why? How could this happen? I asked, stupefied, neither expecting an answer, nor trying to place the blame on anyone's shoulders. It was an empty, meaningless lamentation, powerless as the man who had uttered it. All of us felt the same way, hopeless, helpless, horrified. Not more than an hour ago, we had been having a party, for God's sake, fooling around like a bunch of idiots. The girls complaining about their clients, plates of food specially made for her birthday. Her birthday. Where's Morgana? I couldn't find her. Why not? I'm sorry. I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find her. I'm so sorry. I want to tell her I wasn't blaming her, but I couldn't find the words. If anyone, it was myself I was disappointed in. How could I have failed to keep her safe? Why had I been unable to find her? Why was I so damn powerless? This was supposed to be a good day for her. I had wanted to make Morgana's 12th birthday into a special occasion, something truly memorable, to celebrate the bright future ahead of her. And I had failed in the worst way imaginable. What was supposed to be a celebration of life had ended in a pile of corpses, most of the surviving girls taken captive, and the brothel in shambles. And Morgana, who it was all supposed to be for, was most likely dead as well. She was dead. Morgana was dead. Before I had a chance to say anything, the girl I loved was gone. All because I was weak, because I hadn't been cautious enough, because I was completely, utterly powerless. And now she was gone for good. before I had managed to make her smile even once. I was going to show her the world. How full of myself was I? I hadn't done a single damn thing for her. Physical strength was meaningless for what I wanted to achieve. What good was being number 2 in our little band of peacekeepers if I couldn't even stand up to a pack of bandits? I didn't have any real power. I was worthless, helpless, weak. My sole job was to keep this place safe, and it was painfully clear now how unsuited to the task I was. My initial fears were right. It was only the 4 of us who had made it through the assault. Maria said that, while they had made it to the cellar safely, they were soon discovered and most of the girls taken captive. Jaron included. If only she had quit, left the brothel, taken up singing at the pub, then she could have been spared this. Spared having to be kidnapped for a 3rd time. But because she thought of us as family, because she cared about and wanted to be with us, she was taken away. If I had power, this all could have been prevented. Not physical strength or skill with a blade, but real, meaningful power. Political influence, import. If I weren't a peasant, no one would dare stand up to me. No petty thieves would ever consider raiding my property. I could have hired guards to watch over the brothel. The only reason the Lord, that reprehensible man, was still alive was because he had real power, enough to assure his own safety. If I had that kind of power, everyone would still be here, safe and sound. I could have made certain of that. Maria wouldn't be crying. Jaron would still be part of our family. And she, Morgana, would still be alive. She would still be by my side. That one simple thing could keep anything like this from happening again. In short order, Requiem burst into the brothel. Seeing the carnage, he wailed in grief, which quickly transformed into fury. I watched on, only really half paying attention as he raged. He marched over and said something or another, though I couldn't say what. After the fact, Maria told me that I had been a stupor the whole time Requiem was there. He had apparently tried to cheer me up, though soon found himself frustrated and finally disappointed in me. It took 3 days for me to get back on my feet. There was no sign of Morgana's body anywhere in the ruins of the brothel, which meant there was a chance, however slight, she was still alive. I clutched tight to that tiny sliver of hope, searching desperately for any sign of her. Maybe she had realized something was wrong and gone into hiding. But no matter how many people I talked to, no one had seen anyone who matched her description. She was just gone, like a puff of smoke. Which left 2 possibilities. Either she had been taken along with the other girls to be sold off, or she had been killed and her body disposed of somewhere out of sight. While the latter seemed significantly more likely, deep down, I still yearned for even the slightest trace of her. Maria encouraged me to let go, to move on, though I knew her well enough to know it wasn't out of a lack of compassion. The whole affair had visibly taken its toll on me. One day, about a week later, my wounds still healing, I made my way through the slums. Nestled away in an alleyway stood a nondescript little shack. I knocked on the door, and a few moments later, it slid barely half an inch open, just enough for the sole resident to peer out at me, suspicion clearly visible in her eyes. But once she realized it was me, warmth filled her gaze, and she waved for me to come inside, a gesture that somehow made it feel like I was being invited into another world entirely. Beyond the door stood a noble woman, who held herself with an elegance and grace unbefitting of the slums, with a darkness that felt right at home. I heard about the attack on the brothel, and that you were hurt. I'm so glad to see you're well. You were concerned about my safety. The woman pulled back her hood, revealing her face. Though age had clearly begun taking its toll on her, there was still a striking beauty to her, a kind of beauty impossible to attain down here in the dregs of society. Her hair was a burnt brown, her skin dark, and her facial structure somewhat similar to mine. I remembered then that this wasn't the first time I had seen her, the woman that bumped into him. Though it was fairly recently, not the many years ago she would have me believe. We had briefly crossed paths on the day of the Midsummer Festival. The woman I had bumped into, that was her. Of course, show me a mother who is not always concerned about her child's safety. The woman's name was Geneva, and she claimed to have been a maidservant for the previous lord. It was unusual enough for someone of her stature to be living in a run-down shack in the slums, but her story got even stranger. She had supposedly had intimate relations with him. She had borne his illegitimate son, and a month earlier, she had come to me and said I was that child. Says the woman I'd never seen until a month ago. Physical distance has no bearing on a mother's love. If you had gone to speak with the Lord and revealed your lineage when I first came to see you, you would never have been in that kind of danger. Ginevra spoke as though she knew exactly what had been going through my mind this past week. The very words that had dominated my thoughts as I looked out upon the wreckage. If only I had done as she said and asserted my nobility, then I would have had the power to prevent the attack on the brothel, to protect the people I loved. If what Ginevra said was true, the Barnier family once possessed more land than even the king. That land and the family was divided up between each of their sons. The Barniers were only a few generations removed from the current royal family, which was why they controlled as much land in the first place. And that meant, though it had diluted with each successive generation, there was still royal blood in the Barnier bloodline. And a child begotten by the previous lord was more than entitled to a place among the nobility. However, realistically speaking, even if I had lent my ear to her cajolery, it wouldn't have changed anything. Or worse, I could very well no longer be in this world. I wasn't stupid. This noble woman, she was just using me. There is still time. Go to the Lord's manor. Show him. I'm not really your son, am I? Geneva fell silent for a moment, observing me. I had no memories of my mother. Sure, it might be nice if she were to show back up someday, but it just wasn't likely. Her whole story was extremely contrived. The sun could decide to rise from the west one day, and there would still not be a drop of noble blood in my veins. I knew perfectly well how filthy the blood in me was. Discussions will progress much smoother if we both know what the other wants out of this arrangement. Start by telling me who you really are. Were you actually a maidservant for the previous lord? Yes, I was. She gave a nod, then walked over to a grimy shelf and retrieved a ring that looked very much out of place. It was made of gold, engraved with an elaborate insignia. There wasn't a metal worker anywhere in the slums, or the city proper at that, who would craft a piece so intricate. Look at this, it's the Barnier family crest. The previous lord gave me the ring as a gift, and I've kept it ever since, even after our relationship was discovered and I was chased out. I didn't sell it because I knew I was with child. They will have no choice but to acknowledge you as a legitimate heir if you show them this ring. Why did you wait so long to come find me then? I was afraid they might kill you if I brought you in as a baby. She was just, scurrying about looking for someone in the slums that looked like the Lord and her together. Like, could this be... Would they assume that this is the son? Why were we separated? Misfortune. One day bandits came and kidnapped you. Presumably they were hired by the Barnier estate because they didn't want your existence coming to light. We need a made-up backstory anyway. I consider it a miracle you're still alive. I can only imagine the stern look on my face as I listened to Geneva speak. Part of me did indeed want to take everything she said as true. Wanted to believe I was someone important. Wanted to grab hold of the fantasy that I did have noble blood in me and never let go of it. And had I not come face to face with my own powerlessness a week earlier, perhaps I could have swallowed the delusion. Used this as a stepping stone for my dream to show Morgana the world. It would appear you've done your research. I don't have any other family to the best of my knowledge, which does indeed make me a good candidate for you to step in and claim your stake on. If I were to guess, your child with the Lord has either passed away or never existed at all. It's probably true that you worked at the Barnier's manor, and it's probably true that you had relations with the former lord. You were chased out and now you live in poverty. You want to go back to your former, more comfortable life, and while you're at it, take vengeance on the current lord. Or perhaps you simply want the entire noble class to suffer. The specifics of your motives are irrelevant, though. Being a woman, you have no means to accomplish that yourself. So you came up with the idea of using a fake son. If your child was still alive, he would be right about my age, wouldn't he? And we look similar enough for you to convincingly claim we're related. But the biggest reason you chose me is because I've made something of a name for myself. Because I was one of the people involved in inciting the revolt 3 years ago. The perfect choice to spearhead a revolution. How dramatic. The man who set the Lord's slaves free was secretly his family. The people who would eat it right up. So how far off am I? Ha. You're sharp for a filthy peasant. It would seem I chose wisely. I was right. She was a manipulative, conniving shyster. But her insults didn't bother me in the slightest. Those words made so much more sense than any mad claim that I had royal blood in me, that I was some kind of hero. Following suit, I twisted my lips up into a smirk. I was a filthy peasant, and I was fine with that. All it meant was that I had to claw my way to the top. I'm in. Geneva and I then discussed the details of her scheme, after which she gave me the Barnier's ring. I doubt anyone would have ever imagined it would end up in the grimy hands of a slum rat. Once our discussion was done, I headed straight to the pub, where the rest of the gang liked to congregate. Good, Jacopo! Should you really be on your feet so soon? I'm fine, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm so sorry about what happened at the brothel. Is the gang here? What? Oh, yes, near the back. Thank you. Are you sure you're okay? Well, look what the cat dragged in. Was just talking about going to whip your sorry ass back into shape. You ain't still moping, are ya? I get it, kid, I do. It's bollocks, but you're a man. Instead of crying, you should be... Requiem. Yeah? It's time we started ourselves a revolution. Are you just going to stare at me or actually say something? You're the ones always going on about revolution this, revolution that. I think it's called being shocked to silence. Yeah, serious about this, Jacobo. Am I one to joke about this sort of thing? No, you're not. You sure as hell aren't, are ya? Well, it's about damn time if I do say so myself. I knew you'd come around eventually. I knew you wouldn't stay sulky forever. Things'll get way better once we rip that fucker's head off. Should cut down on the number of people turning to thievery, so we'll never have to deal with anything like that happen at the brothel again. Never again, you hear me? Indeed. What do you have in mind, Jacopo? Didn't you say we'd need help from a noble to have a chance? We can figure that out after we crush the Lord's skull. Yeah, I don't think that's the best plan. What's gotten into you all? You're always going on about how you want to stage a revolution, and now that we're actually talking about it, you're pussying out? No one's pussing out, it's just... we have a noble. For real? Well, if you got it all worked out, why didn't you just say so? So who's our guy? Who's the noble who's agreed to give us a hand? The former lord's illegitimate son. His actual son? Really? That means he could legitimately inherit the lordship. Whoa, whoa. How the hell do you get in bed with the biggest fish in the city? If you're telling the truth, this is huge. That don't just give us a leg to stand on. This puts the damn law on our side. So how hard it'd be to set up a meeting with the guy? This ain't some measly uprising if we're going through with this. I'd like to see a royal sponsor for myself. You're looking at him. Say what? I am the former lord's son. No way, not a chance. Seriously, kid. You need to find yourself a functioning sense of humor, 'cause that just ain't funny. I'm telling the truth. And this ring proves it. It's a nice ring and all, but how does it prove you're a Barnier? Where did you... how... This is the real deal. I was a slave at the Lord's manor for a while. I've seen the family crest enough to recognize it. As I said, I'm not the kind of person to joke about this sort of thing. Whoa, so wait, you're really... Holy shit, I can't believe it. One of us is an actual noble. You always did seem a little not like the rest of us, Jacopo. More uptight. Pretty sure I said the same thing when I first met you. He did. That you looked like some rich aristocrat kid. This is great, guys. We can actually do this. We can actually make this happen. Let's do it. Let's start a revolution. Yeah! Gratian? No, it's nothing. Just surprises, all. Who'd have friggin' thought? You, a noble, it's madness. How long have you known? And why didn't you tell me? I thought we were friends. I only found out recently. I'm sorry for keeping it from you. It all happened very suddenly. I was waiting for the right time to say something. No need to apologize, kid. Yeah, just put the wind back in our sails. Don't think I'm gonna start buttering you up just 'cause you're a bona fide stick-up-the-ass type now, though. Of course not. The last thing I want to see is you licking my feet. Ha ha ha. Alright, fellas, we got ourselves a noble, so let's set the date and get this ball rolling. Yeah! What had once been nothing more than a pipe dream was against all odds soon to be a reality. Everyone wanted the Lord removed from power. They were angry and frustrated, and on several occasions had even seriously considered resorting to another revolt to make it happen. But no one had been able to turn those emotions into actions, because they all knew a revolt was destined to be quashed before it made any difference. That there was no hope to be found down that path. But an actual revolution, that was another story. Especially with someone poised to take the Lord's place on their side. They had a fighting chance, and they had no reason not to take it. As the fire in their eyes swelled to a blaze, mine seemed to sputter out, leaving behind a withered husk. It felt as though I was sitting in a theater, watching on as the story unfolded before me. No, that didn't quite capture how I felt. I wasn't even watching it with my own eyes, merely listening quietly as someone recounted for me their heroic deeds. The fact that I was an indispensable part of this operation still hadn't fully sunk in. All I knew was that I wasn't completely powerless anymore. But while fiery passion and hope for the future filled Gratian and the rest of the gang, a dark, poisonous revulsion for God and faith streamed in to fill the hole left in me by the attack on the brothel. Preparations proceeded smoothly, with Geneva providing inside information and guidance. As I had expected, there were a not insignificant number of nobles dissatisfied with the way Barnier ruled, and they were constantly looking for a way to eradicate the cloud of pestilence hanging over the land. However, the Lord had eyes everywhere in the upper circles, and he was especially mindful of who associated with whom, and how often. Any signs of opposition were swiftly dealt with before they had a chance to pose any threat. So the nobility needed an outsider, someone the Lord wasn't on the lookout for, to step in and assert power. Geneva arranged for several guards and attendants within the Lord's manor to betray him on the day of the revolution. They would open the doors for us from the inside, and we would storm the manor. Structurally, the plan was similar to the slave revolt, the two major differences being my role, and the Lord's death being our primary goal. As the day drew nearer, it was all anyone in the slum seemed to be talking about. I think this is where we save and continue next Friday. Save. I assumed all of these save slots would have been like different choices. Anyone knows how many hours approximately we've got? And does anyone know if that sequel, Reincarnation, is it voiced or is it also me gonna read? Come on, why is it not exiting there? There we go, and switching scenes. Bam! It's voiced by Japanese VAs. Oh, nice, nice. You've probably all gotten sick of hearing me by now. And you know, I'm not a professional voice actor by any means. So, there's a sequel. Yeah, it seems like Reincarnation is. Is it like a sequel, or is it like another studio that has done like a fan game? And does it have like a similar style? So we won't understand from listening. You'll have to read. You'll have to unfortunately read. Oh, shoot. Why can't we all just switch on a button and all be able to speak Japanese? or any language for that matter. I wanna learn Spanish. It's a sequel. Aha. Oh, your voice acting is peak. You're just saying that. Y'all, I've thought about it like plenty of times. I've been like, dang. It's almost like watching Barnier, but instead listening to me all the time. Y'all must have gotten sick already. And you know, I'm not making all of the sounds, you know, all of the grunts and all of the has and ha's. But a lot of the what have been unintentional as well. So when they appeared, I was like, I was even a second before that. You know about the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Bea? My colleagues have talked about that. They've talked about that, so... It's a book, right? And there's like a lot of outcomes. I was saying, Slash, I think Maria did Jacopo a disservice on pushing his feelings, I think. On his own, he would have realized his feelings was platonic love and not romantic. Yes. I would like to think so too. I would like to think so too. You just need to put in more energy and emotion. Yeah. I feel a little bit silly at times. But it doesn't really matter. On that book, you stick a space little golden fish into your ear and you can understand and talk any language. That's what I need. I'm not gonna eat the coffee one. I'll save it for my dad. Yeah, at least sometimes I get really into it. Oh wait, this is too bright. There. Since I want to lean like this, I don't want to have the light in my face. Oh, you know what? It was a long time ago that we listened to Xavier's. Oh wait, do we wanna magnum opus? Let's listen to this. Ooh! Nice! Okay, this is nice. This is nice. You just need to think of James, Raphael, or any of your husbands to get the emotion flowing. Oh! I'll just think of them all at the same time. And of my James pillows that are about to arrive. I don't know. Hopefully they didn't ship to anywhere else. Y'all! Y'all! I just imagined something. What if the packages accidentally go to my neighbors? What if they accidentally go to my neighbors? Because that has happened. And what if they don't, you know, read the name and they just open it? Well, it's just, you know, there's no, I can't really explain it in another way than, yes, that is indeed 2 pillows of a fictional man from Silent Hill. Yeah. I hope it doesn't happen now that I just mentioned it. You never know. You never know. It could happen. It could happen. Given Maria's life experience, it's not really surprising that her perception of love is even unintentionally reduced to the physical. Yeah. And that's probably also why she's not even interested in love. Because she seemed rather like, no, I just want to be alone. I just want to live like a quiet life. Like, very like fed up and in the belief system that she doesn't really believe in love. Like it's only like lust and the physical. Oh no, you know, you should never say it out loud. Y'all, if it happens, what do I say? Do I throw my sister under the bus and say it's her pillows? Do I? Or do I frame one of my brothers? Or I'ma be like, yeah, so this is like a gift for my friend. You know, as a joke. As a joke! Yes, as a joke! Until my neighbors find my YouTube channel. Specifically, the Silent Hill live streams, where I'm also reading the fanfiction. And having a blast. Are you getting hyped by the Final Fantasy VII Remake mods, Bea? There are many very good ones. There are too many good ones. I would have liked if there was like a mod that just cycled through all of the different like skins. So every time I'm in a different area, it just switches to another skin. You know, without causing my game to crash. The sequel is written by the original author. Oh, but the artist isn't the same. The sequel has more anime-like art style. Ah, well, the plus point is that the original author has written it. But I'm not too hype about more like anime-like art style. I really like this one. Like, I like a more like unique look and not the regular like anime quadrupled eyes. You know, like these guys back here. I like them as plushies though. As long as your neighbors are not showing the goods on local news. They might! Thank you, Mike! Thank you! Thank you very much. Let me heart it as well. Bam! Well, I don't think they're gonna go to the local news about it. Hopefully. It may either cause a divorce or a chance their perception. Oh my gosh! Speaking of, a colleague of mine told me a really funny thing that he did. They were gonna go lunch to go out and lunch together. So 2 of my colleagues were gonna go lunch together at like 11, the usual time. And my colleague who asked the other colleague to go out on a lunch went with other colleagues and forgot to check with the other colleague that, oh hey, we were gonna lunch, let's go all of us together. So they all went without this colleague, so they left him behind. And then the colleague got such a, he got his conscience, he was like, damn, what, that was so bad for me. Like, he felt so bad. So, and he's quite a, you know, he's a funny colleague, this guy as well. Like, he does a lot of funny stuff. So he decided that he would order flowers for him to be delivered to his door. So the courier would come there with the flowers to his door. So he ordered this on the same day, and he said, he wrote something like, I hope you find in your heart to forgive me. And then he wrote his name as well, like on a little note. Like, it was that letter, and then there was like a from letter as well. So it was like 2 separate letters. That from letter disappeared when the courier had come to deliver the flowers. So, and that colleague also, you know, had a girlfriend since many years. So she called him, and she was quite upset. And the colleague was like, what? No, like, I don't have a side piece. So he didn't understand where he got these flowers from, until my colleague was like, wait, hold on. I sent you the flowers. Did you not get them? And they were like, wait, you sent the flowers? My girlfriend is pissed at me because she thinks another woman sent me the flowers, but it was you. So then not only did he forget about the colleague on the lunch break, but he also caused trouble back at home for him on the same day. Oh my gosh. I can't with this guy. I think the reason Maria pushed Jacobo's feelings is because I don't feel good even saying this, so don't read it out loud. Okay. Yeah, maybe that. Or she wanted to really see him rejected. Or for him to, you know, realize in the middle of his confession, like, what the frick am I doing? Like something like that. And just be like, that is weird. That is disgust. Like that. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep, Mike? Good night! Hope you have a good Sunday. I am gonna go to sleep soon as well. Because me and my dad are gonna go and grab a cake from the... What is it called? A bakery. From the bakery tomorrow. For my sister. Like it's her chance at happiness. Funny sequence of events, right? Hey, if I get a package on my porch and it's a body-sized pillow of some random blonde guy, I would run to my local news station to expose the person. Well, it's not me. It's definitely not me. You don't have any proof. No proof at all, in fact. I don't have any interest in James whatsoever. Right? No one has seen this. It could possibly not be me. Right, because mistresses tend to send flowers with a note begging for forgiveness. I mean, maybe he told the mistress that unfortunately I won't be seeing you anymore. I don't know. This sounds like a plot for a movie. Indeed. Like some kind of like hangover movie. No one mentioned the name James. How do you know about... I just assumed, you know. It just came into my mind and I don't know, must have read it today at the news. That's the only explanation I have. I mean, this is my best friend's boyfriend's brother's name is that name, so... Will that fly? Oh, okay. You're not gonna leave until I leave. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should leave, you know, just so you guys can go to sleep. Isra, I know that it is late for you. So for your sake, I will go soon. Is that so, Slash? Can I have him then? But you didn't even like him! Did you? It's Isra's body pillows, just so you guys know. Cleaning day tomorrow, right? It is gonna be cleaning day. But, yeah. But we're gonna celebrate my sister. So, and I don't know. My dad, when I was on the phone with him, he said that I could sleep for like until almost 11 and then we're gonna go and grab the cake. I like whatever you like. I like the sound of that. I wonder if James is safe now. Peekaboo! Ta-da! You can barely see Xavier. This music was very vibey. Miss Bea, this is the police. We know that you bought 3 Marias from a video game. Let me see. Named Silent Hill, and the guy from the pillows is the protagonist. Can you explain? Protagonist from... Oh, Silent Hill, you said? I would never play such a scary looking game. Me? Never. I shake like a leaf. Just being outside in the dark, Mr. Policeman. And they would never, ever find. They would never, ever find. It's always only been Maria's. Why haven't I even opened this one up? He's super cute. They're all super cute looking. Even Pyramid Head. I'm wearing adorable catsuit as pre-order bonus DLC. Huh? Well, you know what? Don't answer that. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Because if it is from a game I want to play, I don't want to know anything about any... No! No, Mike! You spoiled! No. No, I don't want to know what kind of outfits are there. Now I'm not... I'm not gonna be surprised now when I see it. Because now I'm just gonna know that there's gonna be an outfit like that. No! Don't tell me anything more. No. Oh, I should have logged off when I had the chance. It's okay. It's okay. But, you know, I like to be surprised by myself and not know anything about any cute stuff in a game, because otherwise I can't act surprised again, you know. So no more outfit spoilers. No, I don't want to know anything about any outfits. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna switch song. I kind of want to hear some Stellar Blade. Zion 2 maybe? Oh no, wait! Oh! We can end the stream with Zane's Chilling Crescendo. You can sign the autograph to Mr. Police Officer, please. I will sign it if it is a picture of James. What? It's okay, Mike. It's okay. Just next time, I don't want to know. Oh, I love this song as well. I love it so much. I can't get this one. I can't get sick of this one, and I can't get sick of Xavier's song as well. Like, both of them are so good. Oh, I really wonder what the spring banner is gonna be this year. The spring banner in Love and Deep Space. Last year's was so freaking beautiful. Was so aesthetic. I loved it. Of course I had to get every single card. Every single one of them. Also, tomorrow it is Zane's Chinese card. So that's the card tomorrow. Then next week is Silas's card on Sunday. And after that week, if I have the time, I will be reading Caleb's Myth. But if we all... Hold on, I need to check. I will need to check the date, because at some point I'm gonna be at an event. May... Hold on. That is Silas. And then... No, wait. Yes. Zane there. Silas there. So on the 3rd. Possible. If nothing... If I don't get any other plans. Yes, I am happy. Don't worry, Mike. I hope we're gonna get a different theme this time. You know, I saw that someone said something about like hot spring, but I was like, is that a spring theme? I don't know. I wouldn't know. But then it means that it's a spicy card. I don't handle those very well. Yeah, how much time do you have playing LAD now? Oh, I don't know. I usually go in and do the dailies, and it usually takes around not even 5 minutes. I would say like 2 minutes. 2 minutes to do the dailies. And then when I read the cards, it's usually like up to 2 hours. So 2 hours a week. And since I am under a contract with Love and Deep Space, I need to at least do 2 videos. Since when did I begin? Last year in January. So last year in January, in the end of January, I began playing Love and Deep Space. And it's just such a fun vibe. Like, of course, it's also called Lore and Depressions for reasons, because some of the cards really make you cry, especially mostly the myths. The myths, oh lord. But a lot of the cards are so wholesome, like, they make me so happy. Oh, are you, Mike? Well, I'll see the funny photos tomorrow. I heard conflicting information. Some saying it's gonna be spicy and some say it won't be. Y'all, I was surprised at the idol banner. Like, I was just like, oh, it's just fun and dancy, and then boom! Did not expect at all. We really need to go through the main story to get together on stream, I'm thinking. Someday we will. Last lore is my coat. I love the lore and main story. They have done such a wonderful job on each of the characters' different lore, but also like the main story. And the main character, that is our own character, is also so interesting. And she's also like, she has a different personality. She has a different personality with each of the love interests. So it always feels like it is a different person. So it doesn't like get conflicting somehow. But you know, different timelines. Because our MC is not a cheater. She's not disloyal. You see, you are Ghostface on the cover of Switch 2 I made. What? Wait, was it the one where you had Ara as the story writer? Or was that the second one? Oh, thank you so much, Daryl. Thank you. And also, Daryl, when did you drop by? I haven't missed you, have I? Did I miss you in chat? Or you've just been lurking up until now? I'm gonna feel bad if I missed you. I think you should buy physical for Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've bought all the physicals for the remake. Yeah, it's good because then it feels like each variant is a different timeline, like you said. Exactly. Because we don't want our main character to be a cheater and you just juggle with these 5 love interests. Different timelines. It's probably intentional. Yeah, I think so too. And I love that because because the different personalities also match with each love interest differently as well. And it's more interesting that way as well, not having the exact same personality with each one of them. No, you didn't miss me. I've been lurking. Oh, good to know. Lurking is fun sometimes, Bea. Yeah. It's completely fine to lurk. Like, I won't call anyone out for it. Because if I was watching someone stream, I'd 95% of the time probably would be a lurker. Like, for sure, I would be a lurker. I'd just be like painting my nails, doing other stuff while just listening to people. Kind of relaxing, actually. And then you have me screaming in your ear like at any minor inconvenience. or like with Isra, when Isra is almost about to fall asleep and then she hears me screech and she's like, whoa, wait. I woke up now. A cheater? Are we talking about Zach? Well, could we call him like an unintentional cheater? No. Maybe socially he doesn't really understand that he's flirting like way too much when he was in a relationship. Is there a word for that other than cheater? I don't want to call Zach cheater. I love him, but still. Right, isn't that what you said about yourself and all of your husbands? Yeah! Right! Yes, about the different timelines. Exactly. Different timelines, which saves me from, you know, being disloyal to my many husbands, because they're in different worlds and timelines and, you know, they would never know each other. I'm just the one hopping from timeline to timeline. And of course I don't have the same memory on all of these occasions as well, because that would be weird, right? Are you chat shy, Bea? I think I might be. But you would never assume it because, ta-da! Here I am! But I understand. I have a bad back and have been in bed. Can't hide from bed. Take care of your back. Take care of your back. Because I have like 4 colleagues with back problems, and oh my goodness, like the issues they have with their back, you don't want those issues when you're older. Take care of it. Like once I saw my colleague, like he couldn't even get up from the couch on at work, so I had to call the ambulance like to get him because he could not get up. So please, you guys, be careful with your backs. Try to not do like a backflip like Leon Kennedy does. Stuff like that. That's exactly how it is. Let's just say he has a sweet tongue. Yesterday was Jaren's introduction that woke me up from a little nap. And I get so into like voicing her lines as well, because it came so naturally. Do you have physical for Stellar Blade or only digital? Physical. Wasn't Stellar Blade only available on a physical copy when it first came out? Or am I misremembering it? But I did get the PC version as well, so I have the PlayStation 5 version and the PC version. And PC version mostly because I also, you know, I like to play them on PC, but also because I could then download mods. Not that I even needed any new clothing mods. Like, the clothing in Stellar Blade is fire. Like, there has not been a single time where I've been like, oh, this game would have been so much more fun if the fashion was better. Not even a single time. And there's not one single bad outfit either. But I've seen a lot of bad fashion mods for Stellar Blade. Like, sometimes I'm like, some of the mods for the female characters, when people make mods that are supposed to be like sexy mods, like the clothing is supposed to be, you know, attractive and, you know, a little bit sexy, I just feel like it is so crass. And then I'm there like thinking, do they even know what looks good on a woman? So I'm like, just look at the original designs of Stellar Blade, 10 out of 10. Original designs of Final Fantasy characters, clothing, 10 out of 10. Good night, Daryl! Oh, I think most of the world has bad posture. Yeah, it is insane how common it is. I saw them now, your comments. So everyone take care of your backs. Try to sit straight. Not like me right now, but I usually sit straight. And I try to stand up when I'm working as well. Sometimes when I'm playing games as well. Not in this streaming room though, but in my room. Speaking of Zach Cheater, I will post on Discord a video from Shinra Archaeology where they recover cut content from Final Fantasy VII OG from the Honeybee Inn and found dark secrets about Zach. No! Do I want to know? No, not Zach! Not Zach! No! So I wonder where the threshold is when it's not cheating if you don't have more than one lover per location. Anything goes when they're fictional. When they're fictional, anything goes. IRL is a no-no. Did Zach perform at the club? Oh! I want to see that if he did. But I'm thinking that it could be something else. He was a recurring customer. No! What? What? Oh, Zach! I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Next week, Friday live stream. Yes, next Friday and Saturday. Don't know if we'll be done on Saturday. I don't know how many more hours we got of this. You got to set the example, be a proper form. Okay then. Oh, my back. Like this. But I had such a good posture here. This was nice. Naughty boy Zach, indeed. Zach. Tell James to massage your back. You know what? When I get the pillows, he will have to. Oh, you know what, guys? It is about to be 3 a.m., which means this girl needs her beauty sleep, since I need to be up. I've heard that it's not actually posture, as in sitting or standing straight, after the bones have fully developed correctly, but it's more about taking care and not straining and injure spine. Yeah, I've heard something like that as well. We had like someone that was like a professional just going around the office and just telling people that didn't have a good posture that they should be like sitting like this instead or that. But she never came to me. So I'm guessing that my posture was good, or she was like, you're not old enough to care right now. 6 p.m. Oh, sun is setting. Well, sun is about to go up here. Well, you guys, see you all on Discord and in the comments of our videos, and we'll see each other on stream next Friday and Saturday, the same time as today and yesterday. So no switching in times, unless, you know, when it's winter time and then summertime, stuff like that. I'll be more cautious to tell you guys when we have the daylight savings and, you know, winter time. But now, good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Bye-bye! Yes, indeed. Backstraps are good for maintaining good posture. Good there, Isra. Everyone, take care of your posture, take care of your mental and physical health. Bye!
I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah. Inside, try to tame a storm. But every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us. Fade. Drag far from time and space. To my world, wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag far from time and space. To my world, wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah. Inside, try to tame a storm. But every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us. Fade. Drag far from time and space. To my world, wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag far from time and space. To my world, wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah. Inside, try to tame a storm. but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag it far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard hard to control. In shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. In shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. In shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. In shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. In shadows awake when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows don't wait when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows don't wait when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows don't wait when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows don't wait when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous, myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you. Drag you far